hands. Place it towards the ground at the size of the hip as you visualize camel in your inner space.
अध्याससे ते पद्मवष्टं पृष्ठे निदाप्य धृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana, as you still hold the feet with both the respective hands. Lift the chest and legs up. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow as you engage Mulabandha.
पृष्ठे प्रसार्य पादौ भूदण्डरूपौ करे च पृष्ठे पादयुग्मम्.
Now come into the Bhagasana posture. We'll be performing a Bhagasana as you place both the hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ दो वैसे बहुरो जगति करे एक वैसे.
The next asana is Gohyasana. Now, as you lean forward, place both the hands shoulder width apart. Interlace the fingers, bring forehead on the ground, supported with the hands. Now hips high. Now bring the feet forward and lift the feet off the ground. Bring the knees close to the chest. Try to touch the chin with the knees. Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह करा ले जाने दो.
The next asana is Sirsasana. As from the Gohyasana, lift the legs up straight. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च देव विदितं हिनः.
Now slowly lower your body down. Again extend the legs forward. Toes facing up. The next asana is Fordhyasana, as we'll be starting the next pranayama, Bhasika pranayama, which is the rapid exhalation of the air. Now hold the calves of both the legs and stretch the legs straight up. Try to touch your head to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage Mulabandha.
दो हाथ पग बहर आने गोड़ा तरे कांग सीता ने.
Now relax. The next asana is Parighasana. Now bring the legs straight up at 45 degree. Hands at the back, holding the opposite shoulder. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize mace in your space. Keep performing Bhasika pranayama.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now relax. The next asana is Naukasana. As you again lift the legs straight up at 45 degree. Bring the hands back to the ground. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize both in your inner space as you keep performing Bhasika pranayama.
उत्तानं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमाष्टभ्य हस्तौ निदम्बं विदाय.
The next asana is Rudrasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, knees apart, hold the feet, bring the hands underneath the legs, hold the feet and bring the feet close to the chest, tuck the chin to the fingers. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space performing Bhasika pranayama.
पगदली संपुट करे हस्तास्य पगा ऊंचा पगा का.
The next asana is Unmukh Pithasana. As you lie down and feet on the ground, knees up, hands behind the heels. Now lift the hip high. Engage Mulbandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the nose. Vijay Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोद्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
And hands apart. Now slowly we are entering into the Savasana as you inhale and mentally force the air across the body.
अत शवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now slowly come down to your physical body and start to wiggle your fingers, your feet, your ankles, your hands and legs. Now rock your knees to the chest, hands holding the legs, rock on the left and right side. Now slowly lean one side and be seated in a comfortable seated position. Now congratulations that you have completed first 108 asana sequence of the Vinyasa Krama. Now we'll be moving on with next 200 asanas, where the japa will be Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham across all the next 200 asanas. Now the first asana that we'll be performing is Yatha Sanisthasana. So be seated in the comfortable seated position which brings ease to your physical and mental being. Now as you place both the hands in Bindu Mudra, bring the index and thumb together, place it on the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your space. The pranayama is Sahaja Kumaka Pranayama. Inhale, visualizing heat or the flame rising up along the spine towards the navel center. Engage Moolabandha. The japa is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Now the next asana is Samasana from the same seated position. Now inhale, take a long deep breath inhalation, hold, and then exhale, take a prolonged inhalation, then exhale. Visualize Swamiji in space as you repeat same pranayama again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now the next asana is Uttasana. Now bring the left foot to the perineum. Now place the right foot on the top. Now bring the hands in on the knees with palm facing downwards. Visualize Swamiji in your space, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the speech.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Now from the same seated position, switch the gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as you engage Moolabandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana as you maintain the same posture as Siddhasana. Now switch the gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in space, engage all the three bandhas.
वामपादके ईडीजानो सीवनिमधितासु कोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2 as you maintain the same posture. Now rotate the hands and bring it in Abindu Mudra, placing both the hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Shiva.
वामचरणपरि दक्षिण राखे एकजुगतीय से विदिदाखे.
Now the next asana is Santadhanasana as you maintain the same seated position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose, hands still in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन की गुणमन की चलता मीट.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2 as you maintain the same posture. Now bring the palms at the navel center in Samputa Mudra, one hand on the top of each other. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage Mulabandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, as you maintain the same posture, we will be performing Sanmukhi Mudra. Now, visualize yourself. Your sankalpa is manifesting through the womb of creation. Now, bring the left little fingers below the lip, in ring finger above. Now, the middle finger closing the nostril, ring index finger closing the eyes, and thumb finger closing the ears.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Virasana. As you place one leg on the top of the opposite thigh, hands in Bandha Mudra, as you visualize Swamiji. Embody the space and a space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmiki Asana. Valmikasana. As you sit with the same posture, gaze to the third eye as you visualize sage Valmiki, the poet and the author of Ramayana.
डाबा पगगी पगतली पुनि एडी है जोय.
The next asana is Yoni Mudrasana. As you sit in the same posture, place both the hands with palm facing down on the knees. Gaze to the nose, visualize Yoni Mandala, representing the goddess Devi and Shakti, the symbol of creation, creative energy of the universe.
वामपादगी पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Yoni Asana. From the same seated posture, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Yoni Mandala in your space.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now hold both the feet with both the hands. Now gaze to the nose. As you visualize Lord Veerbhadra in your space, engage Moolabandha and Udyanabandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीबन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now relax. Now the next asana is Akhorasana. Now as you sit with the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum, place both the hands on the knees. Now gaze to the third eye, visualize yourself as an Akhori. Now perform Keshri Mudra, which is rolling the tongue up at the roof of the mouth. Now bring the right hand closing the left nostril. Inhale through the right nostril. Hold and exhale through the left nostril. Repeating this on the other side again and again.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधियो की जय सोजी.
Now relax as we move to the next asana, which is Kaneri Pavasana. Again with the soles of the feet together. Now bring the heels apart. Now place both the elbows on the heels. Now the chin resting on the palm. Gaze to the nose as you engage Moolbandha, Udyanabandha. Visualize female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Parasana. As you sit with the knees raised, now bring the arms between the thighs and lift the legs and interlace the fingers and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The pranayama is Rechika Kumbhaka pranayama.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
As you lower the feet down, again with the soles of the feet together, we'll be performing Gopi Chandasana. Now Hold the feet with the interlaced finger and raise the feet to the chest. Gaze to the nose as you rest the chin to the fingers. Visualize crown in a space as you embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next asana is Udarasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, hands underneath. Interlock the finger holding with the feet. Bring the feet to the chest as you rest the chin to the soles of the feet. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your space. Visualize you getting free from any defects.
दो पगदली संपुट टाने उभय हस्त करी वृद हिताने.
Now from the same position. The next asana is Vasishta asana as you raise the legs up above the forehead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now lower the legs down. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Bhujasana as you raise the legs on the top of the respective shoulders one by one. Now bring the arms at the back of the neck interlaced. Visualize cobra in your inner space.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now the next asana is Kalyanasana. With the raised leg, now interlace the fingers at the back. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful and auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगों बीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now bring the left heel and bring the perineum on the left heel, right leg on the top. Now place the hands on the opposite knees. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform Mula Bandha, and the pranayama is Ujjayi Bandha, Ujjayi pranayama, which is inhaling, making a sound of ocean.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्तधरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
Now the next asana is Dhenukasana. With the same seated posture as Sankatasana. Slide the left heel out and place the hands on the top knee. Engage Mula Bandha, Udyan Bandha as you visualize cow in your inner space.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now the next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right feet on the left thigh. Bring the left feet on the right knee. Now as you twist on your left side, bring the left hand and hold the right thigh. Right hand on the left knee. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, performing Machandrasana.
वामजङ्घभरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टेति स आने.
Now untwist your body. Now hold the big toe of the opposite leg in Prana Mudra. Lean forward as you bring the forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in space, the chest touching the heels.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजी वामजङ्घबलि राखे सोयी.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Guru Asana as you interlace the fingers and place it on the left knee. Now engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your space, visualizing Vaishnavi Mudra, performing, which is gazing outside but actually gazing within.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now the next asana is Sankatasana. As you bring the right leg on the floor, bring the perineum on the right heel and the left on the top. Now bring the hands on the opposite knees. Visualize swan in your space as you perform Ujjayi pranayama.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्तधरणीतले.
Now slide the right feet out on the side. Place both the hands on the top knee. Engage Mula Bandha or Dhyana Bandha as you visualize cow in your inner space, performing Dhenukasana.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं ऋषिलिन्दगल्यम्नीम्.
Now the next asana is Machandrasana, repeating on the other side as you bring the left feet on the right thigh. Bring the left feet on the left knee as you twist on the right side and hold the left thigh with the right hand. Hold the right knee with the left hand. Twist towards the back, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्ठे स्थाने.
Now untouch the body. We'll be repeating Machandrasana 2 on the other side as you hold the fingers in Pranamudra of the opposite big toe. Lean forward, bring the forehead on the ground, touch the chest to the heels.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजदोयी वामजङ्गपरिराखेसोयी.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Guru Asana. As you interlace the fingers and place it on the right knee, engage Mahamudrabandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pasvasana. Now sit with feet on the ground, knees up towards the chest. Now hold the opposite knees. Now bring the thighs together, spine straight, tongue pressed against the roof of the mouth in Kechri Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in space as you gaze to the third eye.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननिवृत्ति निधाय.
The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. With feet flat on the mat, wrap the hands around the leg, holding the opposite wrists. Now place the chin onto the knees. Perform Kechri Mudra as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your space. Visualize being and in a abode of bliss.
दोगु पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलिये सेकरे.
The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now from the same position, place arms under the knees and hold the opposite elbows. Gaze to the nose, bring the feet closer to the body. Now perform Kechri Mudra. Lift the tongue up, touching the roof of the mouth. Vijay Swamiji in your space as you engage Mula Bandha, the Ujjayi Bandha, Ujjayi Pranayama.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now next asana is Sumati Asana. Now from the same position, bring the right foot over the left, toes facing pointing up. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize great sage Maharishi Sumati in your space and you gaze to the nose.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिध शब्द आने.
Now the next asana is Dandasana. As you sit with both the legs extended forward, toes facing up, interlace the fingers and raise it above the head, elbows straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose, perform Kechri Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Now relax. The next asana is Arambhasana. Now still sitting with the legs extended forward. Now lean forward. Now with hands in Pranamudra, hold the big toe of the respective knees. As you lean forward, bring the head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril. Exhale through the right nostril. This is Nadi Sodhana.
दोगु पग मिलवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टगोड़ा लगावे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now sit with the legs straight, extend the knees slightly up. One hand distance between the heels and bring the shoulders down and wrap the hands in and around. Hold the soles of the feet together. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम वैसी दो पाव पसारी कचको उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
Inhale, rise up. Now the next asana is Jalandhar Pavasana. Jalandhari Pavasana. And now as you bring the soles of the feet together, legs extended forward. Now as you lean forward, place the hands beneath the legs, palm facing up. Bring the mouth, chin and nose to the hill. Gaze the nose, Vijay Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now as we sit with legs extended forward, now bring the right leg behind the neck. Now lean forward with left feet holded with both the hands. Try to bring the head to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Inhale. The next asana is Anantasana. Now, as with the one leg, right leg at the back of the neck, lean backward. Body straight, holding the right foot with the left hand. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in his space as you visualizing yourself as infinite or endless and the eternal one. Visualize, engage Moolbandha in your inner.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankusasana from the same as Angushtasana. Now rotate and rest the body on the elbows of the left. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now the next asana is Dharasana. As you lie down on the back, knees to the chest, hands interlaced on the feet, roll from left to right. In Dharasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवष्टम्बा जङ्घासहितोरुनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now as you rise up again, sit with both the legs extended forward. Now we'll be repeating Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now bring the left leg behind the neck. Now as you lean forward, bring the head to the knees, holding the feet with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in his space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Yes, as you sit with left leg behind the neck. Now as you lie down back and straighten the body, hold the left foot with the right hand, place the left hand side of the hip, visualize yourself as an infinite endless one, visualize Swamiji in your space, engage Moolabandha, gaze to the nose.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
And the next asana is Ankusasana on the other side. Now as you sit with left leg on behind the neck, roll on the other side, holding the feet with the right hand. Gaze to the nose, Vijay Swamiji in your space, feeling in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now relax. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana as you lie down on the back. Now raise the left leg behind the neck and then raise the right leg behind the neck. Interlace the fingers behind the buttocks. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Still lying down back, we are performing. as we are still lying down on the back, we'll be performing the next asana, Atmaranasana. Now, bring the hands under the thighs and interlace at the back of the neck. Visualize Lord Vishnu in a space as you gaze to the nose.
Atma Rama Asana Pratama Sudhoso Ve.
Now, lift the body. Now we'll be performing Kochikasana. As you lie down again on the back, bring the knees to the chest, legs up, hands open on the side. As you gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now lower the body down. The next asana is Jadhara Parvati Asana 1, 2 and 3. Now as you are still lying down on the back with both legs extended forward, now the first step in Jadhara Parvati Asana is bring one leg to the knee and place it on the side, and one leg still extended forward, hands open on both the sides. Now second step, bring the second leg, place it on the top of the other leg on the sides. Third step, now extend the legs on sides, hold it with the hand and head on the opposite side. This is step third. Now bring the legs and hands in the neutral position, which is hands open sidewise and legs knees to the chest. Now we'll be performing step 1 on the other side. As you place extend one leg and place other leg on the side. Second, bring the extend leg on the top of the other leg. Now extend the both legs on sides and gaze on the opposite side.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now come back to the neutral position. Now the next asana is Dvipada Pitham. As you place the feet on the floor, knees raised, hold the ankles. Gaze to the nose as we lift the hip high. Engage Moolabandha and Jaladhabandha as you visualize bridge in your inner space.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Now the next asana is Parinkasana. As you are still lying down on the back, place the hands behind the shoulders, palms facing towards the body. Now lift the hip high. Lift the hips high and try to bring the fingers close to the body in Parinkasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं.
Now relax from this difficult asana. Now as the next asana is Swattanasana. Now again bring the knees to the chest. Hold the shoulder with both the hands. Visualize yourself as a dog lying down on a back and rotate the knees and hands.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवानीय.
The next asana is Viparita Karani. As you are still lying down on the back, now raise the legs up straight with hands still on the ground. Perform Moolabandha, Jalandhabandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले शिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now next asana is Viparita Karani 2 from the same Viparita Karani. Now stop the rotation of the legs and This is Viparita Karni 2.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now lower your body down.
As we move to the next asana of the sequence, Plangalasana. Now, raise your hips as you lay on the back, pushing your arms flat on the mat and bringing your feet over top of your head. Touch your toes to the ground above you as you interlock your fingers behind and visualize yourself as a plow, breathing in Murcha Kumbhaka with the Jalandhara Bandha and the Mula Bandha engaged.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Shayita Paschimottanasana. As you lay on your back, bring your arms above the head and hold onto the feet, which are still pulled towards the ground. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva, internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
We move on to Supta Konasana. As you lay on your back, bring your hips above the shoulder level and hold on to your feet as you then spread your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji. Keep breathing in Murcha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Join your feet back together above your head. Hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Bharangshtasana. Lay on your back and raise your legs at a 90-degree angle, straight upwards. Hold onto the big toes and then open your legs wide, visualizing Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes as the feet are above your body. This is Supta Parangusthasana. Visualize Swamiji and perform Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
We move on to Matsyasana. From Supta Parangusthasana, cross your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back with your arms above the head, holding onto opposite elbows as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From Matsyasana, place the backside of the right hand on top of the left palm above your head. Maintain the position otherwise and gaze to your nose as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकर पद्मासन आछे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, raise your hips and legs up. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in the inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Lay on your back and place one foot onto the opposite thigh. As you pull the opposite thigh towards your chest, extend the arms up above your head. Hook the fingers forward, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीर्षकेशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीर्षकेशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock the fingers behind your neck. Lift both the legs off the ground and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now, keep your hands next to the hips, flat on the ground, and raise one knee against the respective ear back and forth. Touch your ears with the knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिपिकन्द्रां बद्ध्वा कूर्परौ मिलित्वा.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the mat and then stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf and perform the Mula Bandha throughout this asana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Luthasana. Lay down on your back and kick your legs up to roll over completely again and again. Repeat this over and over as you visualize Swamiji and finally finish in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders and keep your toes pointed backwards as you contract your lips and make a whistling sound, whistling like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saladhasana.
दिव्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
From Saladhasana, push your body up into a plank position and alternate jumping your feet in between the hands back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyu Lankanasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, place both hands on the ground and walk on all fours back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. As you stand on the mat with the heels together, toes pointing outwards, keep your knees slightly bent and raise your arms to shoulder level as you rotate your arms around the body, lean backwards and move your head in all directions. We move on to Sadapasana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your legs with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod, arms close to your body, hands on the respective thighs. Now, visualize that your Kundalini Shakti is raising up and curling around your body. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Now, place your hands on the ground in front of the feet and step your toes onto your fingers, holding onto the feet from the front, and then start walking around on your mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same posture, hold onto the feet from the outside and visualize yourself as a horse as you walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand on the mat with the feet together and interlock your fingers behind your back, pulling the hands down towards your calves, opening up the chest widely as you lean back. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving at rapid speed as you breathe calmly through your nose.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
We move on to the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Keep your heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees slightly bent. As you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, bow down to the left and raise the left knee. Then bow down to the right, raise the right knee as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva, opening the palms on all the offerings. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the tip of your nose as you then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet up towards your hands, raising back up, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, symbolizing the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
We move on to the Uttanattanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now stand erect, then sit down and stand back up again and again. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand erect on the mat, raise your arms above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now take hold of one foot and pull it against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternating the sides again and again. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze to the tip of your nose.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is Parashvajanukarana. As you stand on one leg with the toes pointing outwards and the knee slightly bent, hold the other knee against your chest and circle the leg with your arm and keep the hand in a fist as you place the other hand on the inner respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Dandavasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms forward and one leg as well. Sit down and stand back up on the standing leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Standing on one leg, place the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh, keeping the hands relaxed by the side and visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the raised leg over and around the opposite leg, tucking the toes behind and bringing one arm below, the other joining the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg and place the left foot on the opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the poster posture. Now hold on to the left big toe as you extend the leg to the side and rotate on the right leg, visualizing yourself as a North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck or pull it against your chest if you can't bring it behind your neck. Then stand tall on the mat and perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, standing, sitting down and standing back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Raise the other knee against your chest. Now repeat Dandavasana on the other side. Extend the leg forward, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Raise the right leg to the inner left thigh and stand with the hands relaxed by the side, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right foot over and around the left leg. Bring the right hand below the left and join the hands in Namaskara Mudra.
ब्राह्मण उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now stand one-legged with the right foot on the opposite thigh. Gaze visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana on the other side. Hold onto the right big toe. Rotate on the left foot as you visualize yourself as a North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now bring the right leg behind the neck. Stand tall on the mat. And then sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu into the Vikramasana on the other side.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Now stand straight on the mat, heels together, toes slightly pointing outwards, with your hands relaxed by the side, slightly away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. In this natural position, relax from the intense asana sequence, and let us move on to the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now bend forward, bring your arms in between the legs and interlock the fingers in Parashamudra as you then squat down and bring the finger lock towards your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachara Kumbhaka, inhaling all the way and holding the breath, then leading the prana up and down through your system and through your limbs by the force of your will.
प्रथमैः बोहोये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and wrap them around behind you as you interlock your fingers. Keep your upper body straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Paido Asana. Now bring the feet together and sit in a squatting position with your heels touching your perineum. Hold the hands at the back, sit upright, interlock the fingers in Parashamudra as you gaze at the navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava a lot of time.
दो पग की थैल्या की माहिली कोर मिलागी.
Next up is Varahasana. Now sit in a squatting position all the way down on the floor. As you bring your elbows close to your head, join the hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाकतली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Prupitasana. With your heels touching and the toes pointing, hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra, and then raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lean forward as you bring your knees onto your arms, balance on your arms, and lift your feet off the mat, visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands flat on the mat, bring your knees onto your arms and your head on the ground, then raising your legs up and crossing them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now, sit in a kneeling posture with the feet flat, the heels outside the hip, sitting on the ground with the toes touching behind. Gaze towards your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru as you keep your hands on the knees. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Guptasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the mat in front of you and raise your legs up into a handstand. If you can't perform the handstand, you can lean against the wall for support or ask a partner to assist you in this asana as you cleanse all the 7 chakras through this posture. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana, another inverted posture. Maintain the handstand and focus on the tejas flowing towards your third eye as you gaze to the third eye, rejuvenating your body and bringing the divine radiance to your being.
दो पगजोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now lower your body down. Place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart, and lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निब्धिं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायामूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarpasana 2. Lay down on your stomach. Place your hands on the hips and raise your head. Raise your upper body from left to right as you move and visualize your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidālambanasana. Laying on your stomach with the toes pointing backwards, place your elbows on the ground and keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, with thumbs and little fingers touching, resting your chin on your hands and feeling self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परयासुधीः.
The next asana is Chaturasana. Laying on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat. Bend your knees to raise your feet and then straighten your arms to push your upper body up, keeping your feet as close to your upper back if you can. Now visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels in a kneeling position with the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your forehead on the ground and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Meshasana. Place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high in Gajasana as you alternate striking the ground with your hands. Visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनं संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, hands on the ground, raise your body up and lower your body down slowly as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनं संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराळे कृत्य.
Now sit in a kneeling position on your heels, hold onto the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the thighs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूरब विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी.
We move on to the Angamotanam. Now, interlock your fingers in front. Keep your arms straight and move them up and down, left and right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your back as well, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Garudasana form. Now sit in Vajrasana on your heels as you turn the feet outwards with the toes pointing to the side. Now visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back as you keep your hands on your knees.
जङ्घोरुभ्यान्तरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Open up your legs and keep the toes pointing backwards as you hold onto your ankles. Hold your feet up and place the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
We move on to Mandukasana too. Now sit with your knees wide, the feet overlapping behind on your ankles. Place your hands underneath the knees and visualize yourself as a frog as you press your frog tongue against the top of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, forming Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, your heels up and together. As you place your perineum on the heels, keep your palms on the ground, fingers wide and the thumbs touching in front. As you stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Lord Vishnu.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी में लरगुदानी वैसे.
Keep your toes tucked and sit on the heels as you cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishtaka Pranayama. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी में लरगुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Makadasana. Now keep the top of the feet flat on the mat, the soles together, sit on your heels. As you raise your arms and bring the hands towards the armpits, imitating a monkey scratching itself. As you visualize yourself as a playful monkey, gaze to your third eye.
दो पगदले संपुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now tuck your toes, sit on the raised heels and keep your knees open wide as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम फणा पानी होए वैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Cross your ankles as you sit on your heels. Place your palms flat on the mat beside your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
We move on to Kurmasana. Now place your hands on the knees. Maintain the same position. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. As you gaze at the tip of your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Relax your upper back and neck in Yogasana. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijogasana. As you stand on your knees, cross your feet behind and place your feet to the opposite knees. As you hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside, gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो बोहोयी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now stand on your knees with your feet flat behind you. Hold on to your ankles and lean back as you push your hips forward. Visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या सम्पिपादयि शुप्पुमान्.
Next up is Jyotisha 2. With your heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean backwards, bring your elbows to the mat and then the back of your head as well. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो वेड़ी संपुट करे 16 मूलद्वारी धरे.
We move on to Vidatasana. As you sit on your knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back and place your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. Gazing to the tip of the nose, as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body. You can use the support of your hands if needed.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोद्रजोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Kapodasana. From the kneeling position, lean backwards, bring your hands behind, the elbows on the ground, and bring your head in between the feet if you can, as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या सम्पिपादयि शुप्पुमान्.
Next up is Svadasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked and hold on to the opposite arms with your hands as you gaze to the tip of the nose in the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं कृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. With your toes tucked, lean forward and down, placing your forearms on the ground. Keep your perineum on the heels as you rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. From a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Then interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and walk your feet forward, raising your hips and then straightening the legs up into a headstand posture. Lean against the wall for support if needed or ask a partner to assist you. In this asana, as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs down, keep the feet flat and sit in a kneeling posture as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with your hands and keep the elbows outside as you keep breathing through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka, exhaling through your mouth in this position. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगदले समटारावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms up above your head. hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana, as you raise your upper body and legs off the ground with your arms stretched out in front of you, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्ड भेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground, the hands by the side of your hips, palms facing down, as you raise your legs up together. Visualize a skull in your inner space, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादो नयेत्.
We move on to Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach with the hands back, palms flat, raise your hips and your legs up over top of your head, placing your feet on the mat in front of you if you can. Now visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Come to a kneeling posture, the feet flat, sitting on the heels, as you place your forearms on the ground in front of you, the navel on the knees, as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vrishchikasana 2. Now keep your elbows on the mat and raise your hips up, bringing your legs over top of the head, with the feet touching the back of your head, if you can. Now visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छिवपुच्छ प्रतिमां कृपाष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. In a kneeling posture, place your perineum onto the right heel as you keep the left foot outside of the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands on the ground in front of you as you gaze forward without focusing on any external objects in Vaishnavi Mudra, and visualize yourself as a bull, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while, and then again exhaling slowly through your nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka, performing Vrishasana.
याम्ये गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lulasana. Now push your hands into the ground and raise your legs up, placing the toes of the left foot over top of the right. As you balance above the mat on your arms, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit down on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip, repeating Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्ये गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the raised left heel as you place the right foot flat on the mat in front, raising the right knee against your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas, in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Grahasana. Now squat with your feet flat on the ground and bring your elbows under the thighs to wrap your hands around the shins and holding onto the ankles from the outside. Now visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Tuck the right toes, sit on the right heel. Visualize Balagunahai as you keep your hands on the respective knees.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
We move on to Utkatasana. Now keep the toes tucked and sit on raised heels as you place your hands on the respective thighs or knees, and hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize Swamiji in this position.
युजास्पिजोस्तीत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
The next asana is Vajrasangarasana 2. With the toes tucked, the soles of the feet together and the knees opened wide, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी दो गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now squat with your feet flat and place your palms on the ground as you step your heels onto your hands. Keep your arms straight as you kneel down all the way. Gaze to the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
We move on to Padukasana. Now place the back side of your hands on the mat in front of your feet and then step your feet onto your hands, wrapping your hands around the feet like a shoe, and then walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. As you place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, jump your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
We move on to Viparita Nrityasana. Place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart. Raise your legs up into a handstand and move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम्बष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up, we move on to Kunjarasana. As you separate your feet and place one palm on the mat with the arm straight, keep the other hand on the head and visualize Swamiji as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Exchange the position of your hands.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with your feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold the respective ankles and lift the feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिम्बष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with your heels at the perineum, the feet flat, hold on to opposite knees with your hands and pull them against your chest. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck and keep your hands by the sides, extending the right leg forward and then lifting your entire body off the mat. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. If you can't bring the leg behind your neck, you can pull it towards your chest.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
We move on to Dhanurasana 2. Keep one leg extended and hold on to the respective big toes with your hands in Prana Mudra. As you pull one foot towards your ear, visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now, hook the left foot over top of the left shoulder and the right foot over top of the left as you extend the legs out to the side. Lean forward and down, balancing on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground, press the right knee to the ground and bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्तचामरः.
The next asana is Parshva As you place the right foot to the left hip, step the left knee over top, bring the right elbow outside the raised knee, the arm below the knee, interlock your fingers behind your back as you twist your spine. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Bring the right leg behind your neck or cross it over the other to then lift your body up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. On the other side, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, pull the other foot towards your head. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now, bring the right foot over the right shoulder, hook the left foot over top of the right, and extend the legs to the side. Lean forward, find balance. Visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Pranasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh, bring the right shoulder underneath the raised leg. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize you're immortal and able to exist on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्तचामरः एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
The next asana is Parshva on the other side. Keep the left foot by the right heel, right foot over top the left knee. Twist your body around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot like in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji and perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale all the way, hold your breath and move the prana upwards and downwards and through your limbs by the force of your will.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now, keep the left foot outside the hip with the foot flat and hold onto the right foot, lifting it in front of your face, keeping the knees straight as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Extend the left leg, right foot against the perineum. Hold onto the left foot. Visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kranchasana on the other side. Bring the top of the right foot outside of the hip, the knee down. Hold on to the left foot and extend the left leg up in front of your face. As you keep the knee straight, gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on the external objects, and visualize yourself as a crane as you move your prana up through your leg and your arms in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana of the sequence is Svastikasana. Now sit with the soles of your feet in between your thighs and your calves. Keep your spine straight and rest your palms on the knees. Gaze in Shambhavi Mudra. Your eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within eternally. As you gaze to your nose, embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. As you visualize a swastika, breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, lock the root center in Mula Bandha. As you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
The next asana is Gorakshasana. Maintain your feet in the same position with the soles in between the thighs and calves. As you cover your heels with your hands, the fingers spread on top. Now perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest and lock the throat and contract the perineal floor as you gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Keep performing the Jivachala Kumbhaka in Gorakshasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji near inner space as you meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra by inhaling all the way, then placing your little fingers below the lower lip, your ring fingers above the upper lip, your middle fingers closing the nostrils, your index fingers closing the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears. Contract the perineal floor.
वामपार्ष्णौ गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Place your feet onto opposite knees and then place your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing upwards. Place the back of your hands on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka through the rolled up tongue, extended out of the mouth while keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale and then exhale through the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body, place the palms on the mat, keep your legs in Padmasana, the lotus posture and raise your body up off the ground, balancing on your arms. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, keep breathing through the rolled up tongue in Kakachancha Kumbhaka.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Siddha Haratali Asana. Sit in Padmasana and bring your hands in between the legs. As you place your palms flat on the mat, stay seated on the ground without lifting your body up. Gaze to the tip of the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो वो गोड़ासन दीदरे.
From the same position, now push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground, maintaining Padmasana. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as an elegant swan, performing the Mula Bandha in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तम् ऊरूनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
The next asana is Karmukhasana. Maintain Padmasana and bring your hands between the legs. As you push them behind your body, lean forward and interlock your fingers behind, placing your forehead on the ground, interlocking your fingers behind in Parusha Mudra. Hands on the mat behind you. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोड़ासन दिमाहि करि धरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Sit in Padmasana and bring your hands in between the legs all the way, and then bend your elbows, hold onto your respective shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग बर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग बरि बाई ल्यावा.
From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest. Keep holding onto your neck. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and the perineum in the Mula Bandha, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Grandhi Bhedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. From the same posture, roll onto your back and embody a turtle laying on its back. As you gaze to the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra, keep breathing through the tongue in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तान कूर्मकम्.
The next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana. As you sit in Padmasana, place your hands in between the legs and push your hands into the mat, lifting your entire body off the ground. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side, placing the other hand on the mat, holding its wrist as you lift your body up on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. Now sit with your legs in Padmasana and place your elbows onto your toes, keeping the elbows bent, interlocking the fingers, and then resting your chin on the fingers with the thumbs pressed against your throat. Now visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous as you perform the Mula Bandha, locking the perineal floor.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् घोराक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
The next asana is Padmasana 3. Maintain the lotus posture, Padmasana, with your feet on opposite thighs. Now place the backside of one hand onto the other, palms facing up, in your lap. Engage all three bandhas, the root lock, the stomach lock, and the throat lock in Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your palms flat onto your knees as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Gaze to the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः ऊरुमूले वामपादं पुनस्तद्दक्षिणं पदं वामोरिस्थापयित्वा च पद्मासनमिति स्मृतम्.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now maintain one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the respective big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Rotate the big toe round and round as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and then repeat the movement with the other toe in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितम्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Outside of the body, as you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and engage all three bandhas as you keep breathing in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka through the rolled up tongue.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Tridhasana. Maintain the same posture. Raise your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Next up is Navagrahasana. From the same position, lay on your back. Keep your arms crossed behind, holding onto the big toes if you can. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a snake and breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now you can free your arms and legs and pull your knees against your chest and circle your knees with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
The next asana is Marakata Pitasana. With your feet flat on the mat, bring upturned palms underneath your heels. Step your heels onto your hands. As you push your hips upwards, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, performing Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमजेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and raise your hips up high, extending your legs with the toes pointing. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikhi Pitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up, raising your hips as well above your body, as you then place your arms flat on the mat for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka, hell, unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Tirya Naukasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your legs, and then slowly lower and anchor them, keeping your core engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands back on the ground, straighten your legs up like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down flat for the final asana of this sequence. Keep your arms by the side of your body, palms facing up. Contract the perineal floor intensely. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up all the way from Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the Kundalini up. Relax. Now visualize your body is dead, unmoving completely, as Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Hold your knees against your chest. Then circle them with your arms as you rock your body from side to side and slowly come back to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. Let us now move on to the power manifestation session, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva as we now intensely awakened the Kundalini Shakti. And with this, let us conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda everybody, sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, now let's enter into the power manifestation. As we just finished the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the Nithyananda Yoga, we are now prepared to enter into the power manifestation. Today is yet another day. We are going to learn various different truths, various different sciences about cosmology, about the various planets, the Navagrahas, and how they have our impact. They have their impact on each and every one of our life, and how we can utilize them, or we can work with them. We can have that the oneness with them to manifest the life that we have. So that is what we're going to be learning today. And before we enter into the Jnana sessions where we learn these sacred truths, let's enter into a round of power manifestation. Now that we just did the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, our body is all ready to manifest the power. So let's now enter into the first round of the power manifestation. We are going to be beginning with saying with our eyes blindfolded. The first round of power manifestation is where we're going to identify the images that are going to be projected on our screen. So I request each and every one of you to please get yourself your eye bands. Please get your eye bands and come and be seated. Let's enter into the power manifestation. Please come and be seated. Let's start. Even if you do not have a blindfold, you can use an opaque cloth to tie your eyes. But have something external which you can use to tie your eyes. Yes. Now please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. We're going to be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. By chanting the Mahavakya, we establish ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And when we remember Swamiji's form inside us, you will see that extreme oneness and extreme space of, just feeling settled and complete will start manifesting in you. Just settle in that space of oneness with Swamiji and ask Swamiji to show you the image that is going to be projected on the screen. Let us now begin. Please sit straight. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, all of you can slowly open your eyes. Slowly, every one of you can open your eyes. We're now going to be verifying the answer. So please take a few moments to post your answers in the chat. Please take a few minutes to do so. And then we'll verify the answer with the image that was projected for all of us on the screen. So any colors that you saw or any images that you saw, any letters or words or whatever you saw, just start posting it in the Zoom chat. We're going to be seeing the answer in just a few moments. Please start posting your answers. Some of you are still having your eyes blindfolded. You can open your blindfold and you can start posting your answers in the chat. Yes. So some of you are sharing the water, green. The rest of you also can post and we're going to look at the answer. So as you can see, the image that is projected for all of us is actually the image of a nature scene which has like a small pond and some green trees with some water and rocks. We have participants sharing. First I saw the spacious image with a white building. Later it changed, a brighter green center turning to a darker green on the right and yellow at the top. Colors changed in the gradual shades. Yes, that's beautiful, Aya. That's exactly right, actually, as you can see. Starting from the darker color, goes to the bright green in the middle, and then goes all the way to the darker shades of green on the right. So that's exactly right. That's beautiful. Yes, now let's enter into the next round of power manifestation. Once again, please put on your blindfold. Let's start the next round of the power manifestation. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Please blindfold, put on your blindfold. We'll now be projecting another image for every one of you. So you're going to be looking at the image, identifying what it is and sharing it. Once again, start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And let's begin.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
All of you can now relax. Please relax, and you can put your answers in the Zoom chat. What was it that Swamiji showed you? Please start putting it in the Zoom chat. let's take a few moments to post our answers. Post in detail whatever you're able to see, even if it was multiple different colors or different shapes, or you were able to see different lines in different things. Whatever was that you were able to see, post it in as much as detail as possible. It is when you post it in as much as detail as possible, you are able to manifest the extraordinary powers more and more. So please take a few moments to post your answers in the chat. We're going to be looking at the answers of what was projected in just a few moments from now. So you can start typing your answers in the chat, and then we can verify the answer. Those of you who are feeling that you are unable to manifest the power, or you have not seen anything, Swamiji has given this as a very beautiful science, where anyone who feels that you are not able to manifest power, it is not that you are not manifesting power, it is only that you are manifesting less power. And for you to start manifesting more power, all that you have to do is to attend the entire day's program with your sincere integrity, sincerely participate throughout the entire day, attend all the sessions, and you will see that you will have those clicks and breakthroughs which will in turn manifest as power in your life. So let's now verify the answer. So the image that is being projected for all of us, that was projected for all of us, was the picture of rose with its leaves. So it is a bright pink rose, as you can see. So we have Akash sharing that I saw a darker image, mostly brown, black and gray vertical lines. In the center, from the bottom towards the center, a black triangle. Okay, and Krishna Priyan is sharing a volcano. It was dark with dark clouds on the top. Okay, so as we can see, there are dark shades of colors, right from dark brown to dark black, black shades, the shadows, and you also have the flower, which is bright pink in color, which can be seen as clouds or any of the details that you're able to see. And yes, so yes, Akash is also sharing that interesting that the first exercise is more accurate than the first. Yes, actually, yeah, what you are doing is you need to identify and see, okay, what space I am in when I manifested this power, when I got it right, versus what space was I in when I did not get it more accurate. So you will be able to identify and see, okay, this is the space which is giving me the right answer, or I'm able to get the right answer and I'm able to see what Swamiji is showing, versus this space is maybe I'm guessing, or maybe I'm thinking, or maybe I was distracted. So you'll have to identify it. The more and more you're manifesting the power, right, the more and more you express these powers, you will see which is that space where you're able to settle down in the space of oneness, and then the power manifests. So that is what you actually identify through these various sessions of power manifestation. That is the reason throughout the day we have multiple rounds of power manifestation. And it is actually whether you manifest the power of seeing through the third eye or body scanning, everything is one and the same, where you establish yourself in the space of oneness. So the moment you're able to click with that space of oneness with Swamiji, you will see that you start manifesting power. Great. So now please take a few moments to share your experience on the social media as we prepare ourselves to enter into the next session. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants that are here with us. How are all of you doing? I know I'm so excited, like each and every one of you here, because today is it's going to be the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, and it's going to be revelation on Hindu cosmology, Vedic astrology, and removing the malefic effects of the planets from us. Oh my God, I'm so excited because this is one of my favorite days in the program too, because we see a lot of you asking so many amazing questions, and we all together delve deeper into the topics. Nithyananda Ma Hedi Shlak, Sakala, Ma Prema Karani, Madonna, Nithyanandam to all of you. ಶ್ರೀನಿತ್ಯ ಗುರುಪ್ರಸಾದಿನಿ ಯಾಮಿನಿಲಿಯು ಮಹಾಭೈರವ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಯೋಗಿನಿ and Ma Pramila Maski Nithyanandam. Wonderful. Nithyanandam to every single one of you. Nithyanandam Akashaya. Akash Geronimus. I just wanted to tell you, it's so nice to see the intensity with which you're sitting and listening, the sincerity that you're having. I'm sure you would be having an amazing breakthrough. I see your participation, so that's wonderful. Nithyanandam, Zoran, Dave Reeves, Nithyanandam, King Zin Wang, Shri Nitya Krishna Priyan, Nithyanandam, Chandrasekharaya, Nitya Bhaktaya. Wonderful. Today, all of us are going to be learning about these concepts. First, how are the planets affecting us, the planetary positions? Do they really impact our lives? Are planets really conspiring against us? I mean, literally, we are taught like that when we learn about the subject of astrology. They say, the planetary positions are so bad for you. You're going to have this, you're going to have that. And we're always having a fear-based relationship with the planets. But Swamiji is going to be replacing that fear with immense friendliness, and where the planetary positions are also going to become a part of your success. You're also going to be learning the secrets of how the cosmos functions, what's Big Bang, what's black hole, and how this understanding about black hole transform the way we are in our lives. We're going to learn all of these. So I'm very excited, like every one of you that are here. So shall we all enter into our first session? And I just wanted to also request every one of you, take a few minutes and call your family, friends, and relatives, whoever you feel are really struggling in their life and looking for, sometimes you'll be working hard and literally trying all your level best. But if your planetary positions are not right and you do not know what to do, you might be facing, suddenly you'll feel like all of a sudden, irrespective of the effort you have put in, irrespective of the kind of things you have been doing, the results are something completely different. I feel like as if someone else is conspiring and getting you into the situation. So you don't need to worry about it anymore, because today's sessions would give you a lot of clarity and answers to these conflicts that you might be having inside of you. Take a few minutes. Whoever you feel would really benefit from this, please give them a call, because today's every session is so important. That's why we were emphasizing on attending the full day, because every single session that we are learning is of utmost importance And that's the reason Swamiji has designed this program in such a way where you learn, like whatever concepts we are learning, all these are very, very advanced. These are not the basic level understandings. That's why this is the level 3 program. And Swamiji has opened this up, designed it in such a way that at least if you are listening intensely, attending the full day program, you would even start grasping what kind of initiations you're actually receiving. So please invite your family, invite your friends to come and be a part of this. Now let's enter into our first session. The first session is going to be about understanding conscious supremacy. Today, as we have Lingodbhava, Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti, is the manifestation of Paramashiva to establish the conscious supremacy. Paratva, conscious supremacy. And enlighten Brahma and Vishnu. We'll learn more about the story later towards the day. So that's it. The first session is going to be about what is conscious supremacy.
Super conscious sovereignty. Listen. Super conscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say now, the superconscious sovereignty, you don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your super consciousness is the most supreme, and your super consciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you, makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems. It just makes your problems irrelevant. Declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, because I am asking you to declare, you are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. You will see your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt. There is a beautiful verse in Vaishnava tradition. Pachaima malaibol meni, pabalavai kamalachengan, achuda amarar ere, ayardam kolunde ennum, ichuvai tavira yanboi, indira logamalum, achuvai perinum vendeen, arangama nagarulane. Devotee of Vishnu cries to Vishnu, the taste of me celebrating you, singing the glory. Pachaima malaibol meni pabalavai kamalachengan, achuta amarar ere, ayardam gulakkolunde. The taste of singing, the feeling connection, oneness with you is the best. Even if I am made as the head of the Indraloka, as the ruler of the Indraloka, I do not want that. I only want the feeling connection with you. I'll say, that is the dhira of a bhakta, a devotee's dhira. Same way, all of you should have the dhira. Paramashivatva, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Pada is the only goal. Till then, you can enjoy whatever comes in the way, nothing wrong. Don't be stuck. You can sit in the couch, but don't put seat belt. You can enjoy, but don't get stuck. I have a beautiful Shastra Pramana to share with you all from Srimad Bhagavatam, 3rd Skanda, 6th Adhyaya, 45th Sloka. Tatapare cha atma samadhi yoga balena jitva prakritim palishtam tvameva dhiraha purusham visanti. The dhiras, by their sheer power of samadhi, always being in oneness with their true self, the pure consciousness, conquer the powerful prakriti, the whole manifest world, and also their own antakarana, the inner space, which are influenced by the three gunas, sattva, rajas, tamas, and ultimately indeed enter into you, O Lord. That's a beautiful sloka about the dhira, the qualities of dhira. Understand? Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Please listen. Your greed to achieve in the land which is not in your control strengthens your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, SDHD gets strengthened if you try to declare supremacy over something which is not there in your hand. You have only next few days in your hand. Declare your supremacy over that few days. You will win the game of life always. But you are trying to declare supremacy over few months, few years, which is not there in your hand, or which is not your territory, which is not your known boundary. Even you do not know how that few years is going to look in your life,
which is beyond your boundary. Declare supremacy only over your territory, known territory. Whenever you try to declare supremacy over your unknown territory, so understand, declare supremacy over the time space available to you. That is what I call Satya Sankalpa. Your whole life is not actually known to you or available to you as you falsely imagine. Listen, if you are in certain space, mood is the fragrance of the space. If you are in love, you will have the friendly mood. If you are in peace, you will have bliss mood. Moods are the fragrance, flavor of space. Your ability to retain your space is only the time available to you as your life. For example, if I can retain my peaceful, joyful space and radiate the mood of ecstasy, bliss, for next 2 days, then only the 2 days is the time I have as my life. So, I can only plan for the next 2 days, only that will be successful and strengthening my confidence about me. And after 2 days, then plan for the next 2 days. That is the way you consciously start building you. Your Chidabhasa, source space of consciousness, the time-space continuum gets built consciously only with space-based sankalpas. You can handle yourself peacefully, joyfully only for next 2 days, as on now, but you try to make the sankalpa for your whole life, Dumbo, loose. Then you are naturally bound to fail and strengthen your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD. So make sankalpa only for the time space available in your hand, in your life. That is first. Listen, this is first. Second, this may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atmalinga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour few drop water on that linga. Always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your guru. To whoever I gave the Atmalinga, maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atmalinga, but take little Haritaki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests that Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship, that makes your time-space continuum huge. Huge. Even if you don't feel like wearing your Atmalinga, even the Rudraksha is actually Rudraksha Linga. Many times, the Shastras allow, you can keep Rudraksha as the Rudraksha Linga and do Shiva Puja to that Rudraksha Linga itself. Agamas allow it. So you can keep the Rudraksha, Kantamala itself as Atmalinga. If you don't have Atmalinga or don't want to wear the Atmalinga, you can treat Kantamala itself as Atmalinga and tell, hey, Mahadeva, please eat. Mahadeva, please take bath. Mahadeva, have shampoo. Mahadeva, have perfume. Understand this continuous love continuum will make your Chidabhasa powerful. Your Chidakasha will become strong. And the time-space continuum will expand. I tell you, this attitude, this will start building everything. People who lived around me can remember very clearly, even if some book is printed, invitation printed in our Kailasa, in our Sangha, and first copy is brought to me, first I'll take it and put it on Atmalinga. I always have Atmalinga on my body. Whenever, if I am not wearing it, it is there in the Ananda Gandha. I'll put it on Atmalinga and say, Paramashiva, please have it. I tell you, that will bring such extreme sweet relationship. And you just see, even if you start understanding He is watching over, He is continuously seeing you, that is enough to make you fall in love and explode in love. I have seen people, the moment they know I am seeing them, they just go crazy with love. The moment you start understanding Mahadeva is watching you, you just explode in love. The Chidabhasa explodes. Vyutpatti of the word Chidabhasa means the explanation of the word Chidabhasa, Chita Abhasaha Pradivimbaha, reflection, and the source of Chit, consciousness. Buddhavatma Pradivimbe Jivaha Jive. The source and reflection of consciousness, Chit, in the Buddhi, in your being, self. Buddhi vritti chidabhasau idi vedanta karika. This word chidabhasa is used in Vedanta Karika as buddhi vritti chidabhasau. Listen. The source where the being of Chit and doing of consciousness is felt, manifests, Chidabhasa. First few days only it will be like a monologue. You are talking to Paramashiva. Just after a few days you will see that he is responding in your inner space. You just know he accepted your food. You just know he is happy with the cold shower you gave. You just know he is happy with the perfume you gave. The love starts becoming complete circle. You give, he showers. You give, he showers. That whole ecstasy starts. I tell you. He always showers. He always showers. He always showers. He only makes sure you don't start using Mahadeva's love as your crutch. You should not use his love as your crutches. You should not become handicapped because he showers on you. That's the only thing he makes sure. Because he wants to make you fly through his love. He doesn't want you to become sick and start using him as your crutches. No. The only thing Paramashiva looks, when I pour my love, are you going to fly using it as inspiration to inspire yourself? That's all. That's the only thing. Nothing else. Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. See, ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva. That's all. Listen to this few understandings. If you open your Chidabhasa, you are winner anywhere you are. See, how much time and energy you spend grooming a puppy, pet. Even 1% of the time and energy if you spend grooming your own personal Paramashiva, your Chidabhasa will open up. Your pet opens the love dimension of you. Your Atmalinga opens conscious dimension of you. And I tell you, for example, now I am seeing all of you. If I just tell few people and your name and say, wow, you have done a beautiful makeup, dress up of my deity, I'm so happy, it's so nice. How you will jump, Swamiji called out my name. Just knowing that I am seeing you, you go to ecstasy. Same way, Paramashiva will make you realize in few days he is seeing you. That will put you in such ecstasy, the ecstasy of Chidabhasa. Understand? The ecstasy of Chidabhasa. Listen, when Chidabhasa ecstasy starts, more time, more space is under your sovereignty. You can declare supremacy. You can be the leader and manifest what you want. It is not even declaring supremacy, declaring oneness. In this ordinary world only, this supremacy, all these things. In the supreme world, it is oneness. There is no separate supremacy. You should be in tune with Guru Vak, Guru's words so much. Guru should start obeying you. That is the absolute fulfillment of the relationship. Between you and Paramashiva. My Guru's statement, when her Guru, my Guru's Guru, Paramaguru, put the Batmasana 3 days after death, or so-called clinically dead. That time my Guru made the statement, வாழும்பொழுது அவர் சொன்னது எல்லாத்தையும் நான் செஞ்சிருக்கேன்பா, அதனால தான் செத்த பிறகும் நான் சொன்னது அவர் செய்யறாருப்பா. What a Guru-disciple relationship. Guru is obeying you even after death. Whole day, as many times as possible, whether you eat, sleep, take bath, spray perfume, just do it for your Atmalinga also. Through Atmalinga to Mahadeva, to your Guru or Paramashiva. In Hindu tradition, literally we treat Guru and God as one and the same. Guru is the manifestation of God. God is unmanifest component of Guru. That's all. Avyakta Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest Guru is Paramashiva. Guru's unmanifest dimension is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's manifested dimension is Guru. That's it. So anyone leads to another. That's all. If you catch Paramashiva directly, start praying, he will appear as Guru. If you catch the Guru and start connecting with him, he will lead you to Paramashiva. That's it. But both leads to the same oneness space. Ultimate enlightenment. Ishwaratva. 3 things I want to tell you. You guys have done the best thing for sitting for this initiation. Whatever reason you chose this initiation, you have done the best thing. It may be lottery, Sukra's grace, luck, whatever you call it. Anything you have given up to sit for this initiation is worthy. Listen to that first. Any fellow who has missed this initiation has missed and missed in a big way. How can I digest this vast expansion? So many were messaging, Swamiji, for many years, the things I was complicating and struggling, you were 10 minutes initiation. That's it. The problem is not there. Where are we heading? With so much expansion, listen. First, drop getting terrorized by becoming large. When I am infusing superconscious DNA of Paramashiva in you, so much expansion, you get terrorized. You get, oh God, it is too much. So you pick up one small thing which did not manifest. Like your diabetes, sugar did not come down. You pick up that and go on harping on that to make you feel, oh, expansion is not too much. It's all under control. You are still a human. Listen to every word. First, how many of you feel too much expansion is happening? It's really making you feel overwhelmed. Raise your hand. Is people feeling overwhelmed with too much of expansion, too much of manifestation, overwhelmed? Raise your hand. And to stop feeling overwhelmed, again to feel restricted small human being, you start picking up some small things which is not yet manifested and continuously put yourself down. How many of you are playing this game? Putting yourself down. No. I'm okay. Things are under my control. I'm still human. Let me not expand too much. Let me not lose my territory too much. Let me not lose my identity too much. Listen. Drop both. Drop getting overwhelmed. Drop self-beating. Drop both. Sit as Ishvara now. I am not asking you to visualize. I am asking you, see it very clearly. What you want is happening as your future. Your fear of what you want happening will be blown away. You all may think, oh, no. I'm only greedy about what I want should happen. No. You are afraid what all you want may happen. I am telling you, you don't need to believe. I am telling you the truth. I am not interested in listening to your argument. I am giving the judgment because I know you more than you know you. I am telling the truth directly. You are really afraid of all you want happening as your future. That's the truth. You feel, oh God, if everything happens, whatever I want, what will happen? Life, oh. Your comfortable, sillified zone will be blown away, which is one part of your identity. You are afraid of losing it. Listen. As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I initiate all of you into the superconscious mutation process of Ishvaratva. The superconscious DNA of Ishvaratva is now infused in all of you. Sit and receive it. Let it manifest. Then I'll guide you into the mutation process more. Oh, listen. I'm repeating again. I'm adding the Ishvaratva, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva, Ishwaratva means all powerful and manifesting whatever you want. The all powerful is Ishwaratva. I am doing the superconscious manifestation process, superconscious mutation process, by putting the Ishwaratva DNA of Paramashiva in you. Pen down all fears of expansion you have and break it. Pen down anything you want as a future and declare it is happening, it is manifesting. Drop the fear to manifest the future. Drop the fear to visualize your future manifesting as you want. Listen carefully. Continue to do this process. When you feel like falling asleep, just fall asleep. You won't fall asleep actually today. You will fall into Turyatita. You will see Paramashiva manifesting Ishwaratva in all of you.
So beautifully, Swamiji explained to us about the conscious supremacy and how the highest choice that always you should be making should be this, based on consciousness, understanding your conscious supremacy. Conscious supremacy, as Swamiji explained, is you declaring your supremacy because of your conscious sovereignty over everything in your life. Declare just every 2 days, which is the time you can handle. Usually we all say, oh, I take a resolution for this year or few years or few months or few weeks. Start with the time you're able to perceive. Right now, in our perception, we are only able to handle as much as 2 days. Swamiji says, actually, any tapas you do like intensely for 2.5 days, it will be so powerful. It can very, very easily manifest the reality that you are looking to manifest. All right. So now let's understand about this conscious sovereignty and conscious supremacy a little more. Build your Chidabhasa, the source space of consciousness. Any patterns or karmas, whether it's prenatal or postnatal, will not bind you. It does not bind you. Do not stop anywhere between, even when you are given wealth, even when you are given luxury, you are given longevity, all the pleasures, till you reach the Paramashiva state, which is your only goal. Everything else is okay on the way to enjoy, but not to get stuck. All of us can see Swamiji is explaining about the ultimate manifestation of the Guru disciple relationship, where even Guru starts listening to you. You listening to Guru Vak should be so intense that Guru will start listening to you. So here, this is that instance Swamiji is mentioning about. This is Guru Sishya Parampara. One lineage that we are seeing here is from Isakki Swamigal and Mataji Vibhutananda Puri. Both of them are gurus of Swamiji. And next picture you're seeing is Swamiji at the age of 16. And Swamiji is mentioning about a Jiva Samadhi, right? This is the Jiva Samadhi. What you're seeing in the left, the building, is a Jiva Samadhi of Isakki Swamigal, where his body was enshrined after he attained Mahasamadhi in Tiruvannamalai. And this is where 3 days after attaining Mahasamadhi, his body assumed the Padmasana posture, a stunning example of conscious supremacy over everything. Like after Swamiji's guru,
what Swamiji explained in this, right, is such an important truth. Because Swamiji said the listening should be so high to the Guru. The Guru Vak, the way you follow, should be so high that even the Guru listens to you. This is literally the definition of what it means to be consciously sovereign. It's a very beautiful this thing. Whenever you start getting terrorized by your own expansion, when Swamiji is infusing the superconscious DNA of Paramashiva in us, so much expansion happens. The only thing is you need to stop getting terrorized about that expansion. You need to stop terrorizing yourself about the expansion. The moment you realize, the moment you experience that shift, you decide you have a superconscious breakthrough happening in you. Swamiji tells, if you decide, see, whenever some expansion happens in us, right, the first thing that happens in us is, will I be able to handle this? That fear, that resistance to expand, pen that down. Take a few minutes, pen down anything which you want as future, and pen down the fears you have. First, pen down the fears you have. Take a few minutes. incompletions, patterns, fears that come up, that get triggered in you. Anything that terrorizes you for your expansion is delusion. You just need to keep the awareness to break it. That's the key. Okay. Have you all finished writing? How many of you finished writing? Okay. See, please understand. Whenever you complete this one pattern inside of you, what causes the incompletion, whatever in you triggers the incompletion, resistance to expand. And the moment that expansion, the resistance to expand in you breaks, you will start having a beautiful breakthrough. The way the inner image you carry about you will completely shift. The inner image, the way you cognize you. Right now, we all have a certain idea about ourselves, right? We feel like, okay, I can do this much, I can handle this much, these are my capabilities, this is much only I can do, this I can't do. The moment you break that, you will see the way you experience life will be so different. You will experience suddenly a huge shift in the way you see reality. Okay, so have you all finished writing? Okay, now I'm going to be, we're all going to be manifesting a very, very interesting power. We're going to be manifesting the power of being able to see what is happening in people's inner space. Today is conscious sovereignty. What is conscious sovereignty? Anything in you that convinces you are anything other than consciousness is delusion. anything in you which convinces you that yes, I am consciousness, I am divine, that any part in you that convinces you are divine is conscious sovereignty. Any part in you that convinces you are powerful, you are consciousness, you are consciously sovereign, that part of you is the ultimate, it is a manifestation of the divine. So you need to strengthen the part which strengthens you, your existence as consciousness. You need to discard any cognition that convinces you are not. All the ups and downs in you which convinces you that it is impossible for you to break free from ups and downs. It is impossible for you to have a breakthrough in this. They're all the delusions. You need to break from that delusion. It is those delusions that you need to discard. Catching it? Anything in you which convinces you are, it is just consciousness. You are a manifestation of that consciousness. Ma Wong Yi is asking, Ma, how can I know whether the future I want to manifest is beyond my ability? Understand. Your mind can actually not cognize beyond the next 2 days because you will not know. For example, by next year, I want to achieve this. The way you cognize that future, Ma Wong Yi you, the way we cognize the future, actually inside your inner space, it is not expanded enough for you to have. You can have a goal. It's not wrong. You can say, okay, by the end of next month, I want to manifest $100,000. That's not wrong. But your planning for that goal should be within next 2 days. Many times we do a long-term plan. We say, oh, 1 week from now, surely I will go to the gym. After that, 1 week from there, I will aim to reduce this much. Your action plan should always be immediate. For example, you can say today is 11th October. By the 31st of October, I want to reduce 5 kgs. Okay, that is not wrong. It's a goal. You're having a futuristic goal. That is not wrong. But the action points for that, if you plan, okay, 1 week from now, I will start the gym. It'll never happen. Be very clear, it'll never happen. If you start the action plan within the next 48 hours, because only that much your mind can plan. Your mind, the moment you plan for something, your inner space prepares. It starts psychologically preparing for it. It can only prepare and plan for 48 hours. So within 48 hours, what your inner space is visualizing, that's what is the future for you. Are you understanding? When you declare your conscious supremacy, your ups and downs, your highs and lows are not you. What you declare as you is that absolute consciousness, the conscious sovereignty in you. It will so beautifully manifest. You will suddenly see all the fluctuations that happen and you will simply drop. Pavanaya is asking, I experienced fear the other day when I experienced my own expansion, but now feel more confident about being infused with Swamiji's superconscious DNA. Beautiful. Actually, listen to this. I'll give you an example, okay, Pavanaya. Let's say you're walking on the road. Of course, now with Swamiji, your response might be different, but let's say you're walking on the road. Someone comes, looks up to you and they say, hey, you look a little sick to me. You don't really look healthy. You look like little, you're not very good. Will that affect you, that comment? Yeah, what will you feel? Even though you may ignore, even though you may not care in front of him, but when you go and look at yourself in the mirror, you'll say, why did that bypasser in the road just look at me and say, what is wrong? And you try to look at yourself in the mirror, correct? Now, let me tell something. The same you, when you're walking in the street, someone walks up to you and say, they just fall at your feet and they say, hey, you are Shiva. Please bless me. What will you say? You'll be like, what? You'll just laugh. Probably you'll think that person is mad, correct? You'll think like, what? Is he crazy? Is he coming? He's coming and telling me I'm Shiva. He must be some crazy man, madman. Understand? You know why? Because our mind so easily convinces. All of you tell me, all the participants, it's not just for Pavanaya. all of your response will be like that only, right? Pavanaya is saying, I'll run away from that. Tell me, each of you tell me. If someone comes and tells you, hey, Ma, you look like Devi, I'll fall at your feet. You'll probably, like Pavanaya said, you'll probably run away from that. You'll be like, it's crazy. But if the same thing someone comes and tells you, you look so fat, even though you may not respond to them there, in front of the mirror when you go, you'll actually check out yourself. You'll say, have I become fat? Yes. Understand, you know why that happens? Our mind so easily convinces us that you are something that is otherwise of consciousness. But it is so difficult for you to accept the divinity in you because your mind simply tells you it's not possible. For you, that expansion, understand, your mind runs away from expansion. Whenever it is something to do with expansion, if something demands that expansion out of your comfort zone, your mind runs away. If someone tells you you look smart, you accept that compliment. It's not, see, it's still within your periphery, your comfort zone. But if someone tells you you look divine, you can't. That is, oh God, I have to take responsibility of being and expressing divine. That becomes too much for you. That fear of handling responsibility, that becomes too much for you. Whenever that responsibility is not, you're not able to handle, again and again, you constantly put yourself through this. Understand, when you realize, when you simply experience, okay, I am consciousness, then anything that is attributed to consciousness, anything that is added to consciousness becomes an attribute to it. So what happens? Naturally, you will not be triggered constantly by anything that life tells you. Neither shrinking nor expansion will affect you. You understanding? Okay, so many of your, see, you have to look into your life, see where do you resist that expansion. Life is all about expansion. Have you all seen this, the water, the rock and the reed in the water? When the river is flowing, right, the rock stands against the flow of the river. It's against the current. So what happens? Every moment that river flows, it keeps hitting the rock. Slowly it chisels the rock, but every moment it's hitting the rock. The same thing, if you look at the reed, the plant, the reed simply bends in the direction that the water flows. So it's a smooth flow for the reed. It is not a struggle. Understand, every moment you experience life as a struggle. Every moment you experience life as a constant, every moment you experience life as a load on you. Understand, you're like a rock. You're not like the reed. If you want to be like the reed, you just need to go with the expansion of life. The moment something, see, if something is, as long as it is yours, you enjoy it. You're fine with it. A small story. Once an old villager, he traveled to a nearby village for 1 week, some work. And on his way back, when he's coming back to the village, he saw from a distance that his house was on fire. It is burning. Immediately he is shocked. He started rolling on the ground. He started crying. God, my house is on fire. My house is gone. He started weeping, wailing. Then, hearing this noise, his first son comes running to him and say, Father, don't worry. Don't you remember you sold this house just 2 days back? Suddenly the villager realizes, yes, correct. I sold my house 2 days back. He wiped his tears. He dusts himself and he's like, he's all fine. Oh, yes, I remember. He was completely relaxed. The next moment, his second son ran towards him and said, Father, it is true we sold the house, but we still have not gotten the payment of the house. Again, the villager said, oh my God, my all hard-earned work, my house, everything is gone. It's all burnt into ashes. My house is on fire. Nobody's saving it. He started calling out gods. Understand, that moment he realized the money has not reached him, again it became this thing. In few minutes, his third son arrived. He said, don't worry, father. Just this morning, I received the payment and deposited it in the bank. The others don't know about it yet, so it is not our house anymore. Immediately, the villager stood up again as if nothing happened. He said, Abba, thank God. It's okay. Everything is all right now. Come on, let's all carry forward. Understand, all of us operate in life in the exact same pattern. If something is yours, what do? We say, oh God, as long as it is mine, I should take care. This is my house, so let me take care. If the same house is on fire, if it's someone else, your ownership will not be as much. Imagine you wake up in the morning, a big bomb blast. You're like, oh my God, where? Somewhere in Middle East. You're like, oh, not in my country. It doesn't affect you as much. The moment it is happening somewhere else, which is not in your periphery, it only becomes an information or a news to you, but not a responsibility for you. Let's say there's some thief has broken into a society, into an apartment. You're like, oh God, where is it? In my society? Is it in the group of apartments I live in? You read it's not in your apartment, not in your group of apartment. It is in some other society. Then you automatically relax. Oh God, okay, fine. Understand, this is the exact law of life with which you all function. Premakarani is saying so many clicks. If you just cognize this, we will see the whole delusion, the game that life plays on us. Pavanaya is saying, how does one complete with that fear of responsibility, ma? Understand, you can actually never complete with it, because unfortunately, that's the way society has brought us up. When you're young on it, what do people say? Hey, is it something that you can? Only how much you can do, you should desire for that. Only Swamiji tells, hey, the whole world belongs to you. So there is nothing, you can never say, oh, only this. The whole world belongs to you. But what you can actually do is practice conscious sovereignty. Every decision you make, apply this truth. I am consciousness. I am Paramashiva. So if I am Paramashiva, if I am Swamiji, can this affect me? The answer is no. Then how can I get affected by it? If I am Paramashiva, will Swamiji get affected by this? No. Then how can I get affected? Apply this one truth, you will suddenly see a big expansion happening in you. Then you will see automatically whatever used to grip that fear in you will start losing its power over you. You will not have any more that sense of respect. You will not have any more that sense of, oh God, this like this. You will not have that sacredness that you give to the situations that life presents to you, will not anymore be there. Are you understanding? If you just understand this one truth, the way life expands, the way life happens to you will be very, very different. Okay, I'm seeing still a few more questions are there. Anyone else also has questions? You all can post it. Okay, there is one from, it's quite long question, from Keithan Ayaz asking, I have a question. Guru said to sit and manifest your future as you want. He said he wasn't asking us to visualize, but to drop our fear of expansion. And he said to consciously manifest our future as we want, and that it's not just to visualize. Is consciously manifesting your future a combination of verbalization, visualization, and something more? Because when I try this process, It starts as visualization, but after some time, I don't feel identified with my present identity and feel a sense of oneness with my environment and the space around me as I know it. But when I try to add intention to it to manifest my future, I feel pulled back into personal identity and back into just visualization level. Am I on the right track, or is there more and more process that I have not yet clicked with? Okay, very nice question. I'll tell you a very beautiful answer that Swamiji gives. See, the moment you visualize a reality, there are immediately in your inner space, some thoughts get triggered, correct? Like, for example, the moment you visualize, I want to be a millionaire. What happens in you? You feel like it's a dream. You feel like it's a fantasy. But I want to have pasta today afternoon. You feel like it's a closer possible reality, correct? When you visualize. Now, Keetanaya. Okay. Keetanaya, can you visualize yourself going to the nearby park today afternoon? You feel like it's possible. You can make it if you want. Can you visualize yourself going and having your favorite cup of coffee or some drink that you really love? Again, you feel that's okay. If you visualize, you can do it. You're okay. You're comfortable visualizing it, correct? You're able to visualize? Okay, you're putting yes. Good. Can you visualize? I can imagine it's happening. That is the difference. What is the difference there? You feel it is possible for you to visualize. You can actually see yourself today afternoon walking to your canteen and grabbing your favorite cup of, coffee and pasta. You can have it. It's possible for you because you feel that is within your reach. You feel you have money. You feel you can go buy. It's within your reach. The decision is just for you to walk to the canteen and buy it. But you feel that $1 million for you to manifest it's possible, but remotely possible. It's not immediately possible. That is the catch. That is the difference between you imagining something and visualizing something. You know why? The moment you visualize $1 million, your mind starts coming in and giving you so many doubts. That means you're not visualizing, you're imagining. The moment you have $1 million in you, it will say, okay, what is the source you'll get money? Your boss, your payment for your current work is pending for last 2 weeks and there's so much delay. How are you going to say you're getting $1 million? Isn't this what you keep visualizing? Your mind will bring in these arguments. What happens? You don't have answers to those arguments. You don't have answers to the question that your own mind presents to you. So you get overwhelmed. You say, it's okay. Let me at least try enjoying that as a fantasy. If you keep enjoying that as a fantasy, it'll only remain a fantasy for you. It'll only remain a dream for you. Instead, if you logically address each argument that your mind brings in, complete with it. It tells, oh, your boss is not going to support you for it. Look in. Complete. It may seem too tedious for you to do, but if you do it once, if you have that experience, if you visualize something even once completely like this without a single conflict in your inner space, it will become a reality. This is the Kalpataru process. If you visualize something, you should visualize it so detailed without any conflict in you. It will take time because right now we are so trained. Everything you ask, anything you think right now, your mind is trained. You have built your ecosystem inside you in such a way, your mind will constantly bring counter arguments. Just shift this. Sit with yourself. Consciously visualize. Okay, even you're getting $1 million. How are you getting $1 million? Suddenly, some investment that you're putting in, or some friend is coming, collaborating with you for something, you're investing. But visualize it in such clear manner that there is no conflict in your inner space. If something in you is convincing you it is not possible, address that. Complete with it. Keetanaya, I'm challenging you. If you just do this, you will manifest a huge breakthrough. Suddenly, you will see your boss out of the blue will walk in and he'll hand you not just your salary, but your $1 million check. That is possible. But because we are all not aware, When things like that happen, we call it as miracle because we don't know how it happened. Suddenly you feel like, I don't know what happened that day. Suddenly something happened and things just happened. How many of you have experienced such miracles? You want something, you would not even know how it happened, but that would have just happened. Because we don't know the science, we call it miracle. But the science is this. In those moments, suddenly you will see your mind will lose its arguments. It will not be able to bring you any point to convince you it's impossible. That moment, your whole inner space together will click, say, yes, I can do that. That clicking in, that inner space clicking is Kalpataru. Understanding, Kitanaya? Okay, saying you'll do. Glad. Sure, you should try it. It'll really work. Okay, Maisk is saying, but with the expansion, center moves, expands in and out. And aloneness, moments of enjoyments are lost, gone. Where only Tyaga is there. Right. Okay, Ma Vinuta is asking a question. I have some question. I get into this feeling on oneness. But when I try to manifest my consciousness, my consciousness comes to I. Because suddenly I'm aware of body and my name and such other things. So how do you expand, how do you visualize yourself as consciousness?
Yes. So, Ma, I'm seeing the question. Ma Vinita has asked this question. Yes. See, Ma Vinita, first and foremost thing, inside of you, start with cherishing your conscious supremacy. What does that mean? In every aspect, celebrate yourself because your consciousness. Every aspect, start cherishing. Everything, something is happening outside. It's because your consciousness is manifesting. Cherish the consciousness inside of you, because that is the one which is manifesting things outside for you. When you start more and more focusing on cherishing that, automatically the center will shift from I to your consciousness. All right, so now let's move to power manifestation. Here, chant Mahavakya. Actually, when you play with it, chanting Mahavakya, letting Swamiji to flow through you, letting Swamiji to manifest through you, automatically you will see this struggle you are having will disappear. Now let's move to the power manifestation now.
As all of us are manifesting this conscious sovereignty-ness, the super conscious sovereignty-ness, what we are going to be manifesting is, see, your ability to know, micromanage your inner space is exactly the ability for you to micromanage the other person's inner space. What does that mean? For example, when certain reaction happens in you, and Vinuta, for the question that you asked, inside you, you know exactly the kind of a distraction, conflict that happens when you cognize yourself as consciousness. But the problem is, the fundamental idea you're coming from itself needs to change. Why do you think your name is something other than consciousness? Why do you think your form is something other than consciousness? When you're saying your consciousness, you're trying to assume consciousness with a judgment of what you think it is. Like, for example, the moment we say consciousness, we visualize a vast space, we visualize universe, we think, okay, visualizing myself as universe is consciousness. No. You remembering yourself as you are, as the identity, Vinuta Nagaraj, is also you remembering your consciousness. But that remembrance should happen from the association of consciousness, not from the association of powerlessness. You are trying to drop your identity. You're trying to drop visualizing you. That will not work. Just drop the powerlessness associated to the you that you carry. For example, the moment someone tells you, the moment you remember you, do you feel, wow, I am consciousness. My form is consciousness. Just do you feel like your whole being is enjoying existence? Or inside you, do you feel a conflict in you? When you remember yourself, Is there some guilt coming in? Is there some anger, some pain coming in? If that comes in, be very clear. You're not visualizing yourself as consciousness. You're not expanding as that consciousness. So, when you micromanage your thinking, when you have the ability to identify precisely what is happening in your inner space, the way you manifest reality will change. The way you see the reality occurring in front of you will change. Now, the ability for you to see yourself, observe your thoughts, is the same way, the same frequency with which you can observe another person's thoughts. We are going to now do a very powerful power manifestation where each of you are going to be scanning and identifying an image that your partner is going to visualize. Okay, shall we all start? I request each of you to connect with your partner in the Zoom chat itself. Please connect. And you can ask your partner to visualize any image in their inner space. They can think of anything that they want. You're going to be scanning, identifying what is the exact image they're thinking. The key for that is very simple. If you are clear what is in your inner space, you'll be very clear what is another person's inner space. So, for example, let's say Pavanaya, you can maybe partner up with Zach Medaya, or Ma Vimala, you can partner with Ma Vinuta. Each of you partner up. Listen very carefully. You can partner up with your partner. You're going to be having your partner visualize an image. For example, Ma Geetanjali Khanna, if you are visualizing a rose, write down that you're visualizing a rose, keep that paper in front of you. You're going to constantly hold to the image of a rose. Now, Ma Vimala will scan you and identify, okay, you are visualizing a red rose. Understanding? Just do that. You will see the sudden way you will suddenly start seeing so much of clarity. Wonderful. Let's all start the manifestation. Please sit straight. Shanta Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all of you to post how many of you have started manifesting.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As all of you are manifesting, we're going to be entering into the next session where we understand about Asamprajnata Samādhi. Let us now listen to the revelations.
How many times you get into the car and start the car and drive almost 1 hour, you reach from home to the home to the office. Only after reaching the office and you park the car, you will realize, oh God, office has come. Means that full 1 hour, you only had chronological time, not psychological time. You are caught in your patterns, you are grinding, you are chewing your pet. Your inner space had only chronological time. It did not have psychological time or conscious time. You were not consciously living, alive. Every time you are ferocious with yourself and break a pattern, you gain consciousness. You get more consciousness, more psychological time, more aware, more alive. And when you hit your inner space with powerful cognition, you just manifest powers. These are fundamental principles of existence and reality. These are fundamental principles of existence. I heard this directly from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So listen to this great truth. Ontology It's like a metaphysics of existence, beings. Eschatology is like the system of doctrines concerning last or final matters as death, judgment, the future state, etc. Epistemology is branch of philosophy that investigates the origin, nature, methods and limits of human knowledge. Axiology, the branch of philosophy dealing with values of those ethics, aesthetics or religion. Now, one by one I'll map. The ontology of Paramashivam Jnana. Listen carefully, intensely. One revelation now I made. If you decide to change your inner space, your outer reality changes drastically, shockingly. That's what we call miracles. In the field of metaphysics, miracles are no more miracles. It is a simple science. You can cause it. When you can cause it, it is effect of the cause. When you don't know the cause, only effect is there, you call it as miracles. Or sometimes accidents. Here, in the field of Paramashiva ontology, there is no miracles, there is no accidents, there is no coincidence. There is only cause and effect. You change your inner space, you manifest miracles. And everything manifests, just falls so beautiful around you. Everyone perceives your life as miracle. And you continue to be in the space of Paramashiva Ananda, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva Sugabodha, the supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. I tell you, start tasting the sweetness and beauty and qualities of Paramashiva. Anybody who gets the taste of qualities of Paramashiva is liberated. Because when you start tasting, you will start naturally parking yourself there. Even in your free time, you will always be Paramashivoham, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal love, Paramashanta Swarupa, and real Ananda, extremely alive. I tell you, the supernal effulgence, bliss of Paramashiva is like a gold pouring. Take that gold and make your logic for yourself. Your logic means you always think, oh, if I do this, I get bad. If I do this, I get good. If I am like this, this thing happens. If I am having this mood, this is what will be today's result. If I am having this mood, this is what will be my life. That logic which goes on connecting your internal, external happenings and keeps it as your memory. That logic which gives you the push to wake up from the morning and do things, that logic which goes on advising you to do things this way or that way, that intuition which you respect every day, to make decisions this way or that way, that part of you, made out Paramashiva's bliss, means always remember, when you remember your core as Paramashiva and Paramashiva's bliss oozing in you as the action and reaction of your existence, best things are happening in your life. Best things happen in your life. Best things are done by you and done to you. Understand? Nothing can shake the existence of Paramashiva in you. That is a reality, whether you remember or not. But by remembering it, making your logic out of that gold, making Paramashiva logic in you, your actions and reactions become so beautiful inside and outside. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing samadhi, your health will become best. And all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. Understand? All you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you, not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. See, when the initiation into unclutching, first time when you unclutch, that experience only, Patanjali calls it as Asamprajnata Samādhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened. Let me describe how Ramakrishna moved from Samprajnata Samādhi to Asamprajnata Samādhi. Ramakrishna had all kinds of experience with the Kali's Murti, with the deity of the Kali. And it was just, even when you read, I don't know how it would have been to see. It was a romance. It was a pure romance. He was living with the deity, with the Devi. Very powerful connection. He used to keep the small thread near her nose just to check whether she is really breathing. And he says she always used to breathe. And he always saw that thread waving. The thread will be moving with that air, with the prana, with that breathing. Not only this, so many things. Can give you one example. of him putting the conch bangle. The bangles made out of conch, if you are from Bengal, you can understand. They will make bangles out of conch. And the Devi is holding the left hand, the head, the severed head of the demon, without breaking the deity, without damaging the deity or the conch or the bangle. He put the bangle for the deity. And the other people asked, how it happened? How can you put it? This bangle cannot go into the hand, because she is holding the sira, the head of the demon. He says, no, I just told her, drop it. She gave it in my hand and I put the bangle. I told her again, please hold it, and she is holding. That's all. The power over the matter, the mind over the matter, the power of his mind over the matter. He was connected to Kali that deeply. He was living in Asamprajnata Samādhi. He was constantly living in Asamprajnata Samādhi. So now it is time, he has to move to the Asamprajnata Samādhi. And one great monk, Totapuri, he came to the Kali temple. He is an enlightened sannyasi, great Vedanti. Naga means no clothes, no sleep. Their lifestyle will not be like a regular normal human beings. Naga Sampradaya sannyasi, very powerful lifestyle. He comes and initiates Ramakrishna. He says, now it is time for you to experience the next level of Samadhi, beyond form. Come on, you need to have that unclutching, the cessation of the mind. What here Patanjali says, pratyayabhyasa purvaha virama, means all the mental function of clutching with the thoughts has to end. See, even if you are clutched with the Kali, it is a mental function. Please understand. Maybe highest level of function, high frequency level of function, but it is a mental function. You can experience in your life sometime, early morning when you are out of dream state, but you are not completely fully awake. That those few seconds you can see, you want to possess your body, but you can't move your body. You are out of your dream state, but you are not completely awake. That state means in between. You can see those few moments only, suddenly you will try to move your body with force. You will try to jump out and fall out of the bed. Even though it is the high frequency, or almost the actions ending, it is an action. There is a clutching with the Kali. So beautifully, Totapuri says, it is time you go beyond. You have to be initiated into Vedanta. You have to be initiated into next level Samadhi. This guy says, wait, I will go and ask my mother's permission. I will run. He ran. When Ramakrishna came back, he said, yes, my mother told me, I can go for this practice, you can teach me. Totapuri asked, you said you want to take permission from your mother, but you went inside the temple? Ramakrishna says, yes, that is what I meant. She is my mother. I am living with Kali. I asked her now. She said, please take it. Then Totapuri started laughing. Oh God. Totapuri could not understand. Ramakrishna is living with Kali. And he said, all right, I don't want to disturb his faith. It's okay. Let him experience the next level, Samadhi. Then he initiates. He says, now concentrate on the Ajna Chakra and unclutch completely from all your thoughts. Ramakrishna says, I am able to unclutch from all the thoughts, but I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. He says, I am stuck. The moment I see her, even the idea to unclutch disappears from me. I am just completely drowned. Asamprajnata Samādhi, the first level Samadhi. But the beauty is that Samadhi itself is so powerful, it will lead you to next level. It has to lead you to next level. Totaburi says, no, you have to go beyond. Then Kali, she herself appears and says, my son, don't bother, cut my farm with this sword. He says, she gives her own sword. She says, think this as a sword of knowledge and cut my farm. You will go beyond my farm. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautifully, Swamiji had revealed to us about the Asamprajnata Samādhi, where we are experiencing oneness with much deeper level, where you go beyond the form. It is not just experiencing that oneness with the form, which is the first level Samadhi, Samprajnata Samādhi, but it's so deep that it goes even beyond the form. Now, this is the very, very, very powerful experience that all of us just had, because Lingodbhava Murti, this form of Paramashiva, is where Paramashiva manifests as a huge light shaft going beyond form. It's beyond form in a formless state. The formless in form. See, something like when you say fire. Fire, would you call it as form or would you call it as without form? It's like a bridge between both. It's neither you can say it has a clear physical form, nor can you say it does not have a form. The Lingodbhava Murti is a huge shaft of like a burning fire. Now, to understand this more, let's understand what exactly is this manifestation of Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti. Swamiji is going to reveal about it.
There is a space where time is not past, present, future. It is just is. The pure isness forms the basis of existence of time. In that time, which is only is, there is no past, present, future. Past, present, future, all is. In that space, Paramashiva manifested all his 64 forms for various leelas. For example, Lingodbhava manifested to establish the supremacy of Paramashiva, Paratva of Paramashiva. Shiva Paratva is established by Lingodbhava, by showing Brahma and Vishnu their space and their manifestations. Listen. But the Lingodbhava can never be called as was. At that time, Lingodbhava manifested. You can't say Lingodbhava is. Paramashiva, I am here intensely, powerfully manifesting and available to all of us. Eternally radiating my own bliss from the Nishkala Swarupa, the space of Nishkala and Nirvikalpa, manifesting myself and extending, expanding as everything. I am here, available to everyone. Let us all intensely connect with the superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Settle down, start listening intensely. I will open my very core, my very being to all of you through these powerful cognitions, understandings. Decide to come to these powerful conclusions along with me. Mahashivaratri is manifestation of me from my Nirvikalpa Nishkala Swarupa into this everything that exists. From my Nishkala Swarupa, I manifested as everything that exists. This Shivaratri is celebrated. This Shivaratri is observed, celebrated to celebrate my manifestation from Nishkala Swarupa and everything exists. From my pure formlessness, unclutched Nishkala Swarupa space, I manifested and continue to manifest everything that exists. Nirvikalpa Niranjana Niradhara Nishkala Swarupa. From that space, I manifested as everything that exists. This manifestation is the Lingodbhava in Arunachala, this is the day. Again and again, I am intensely available for every one of you to experience the state of Paramashiva, pure, unclutched state, the space of Paramashiva, where powerful completion exists, where Parameshwara manifests as everything. And all the auspiciousness. The powers of Paramashiva manifest as Parashakti, my own extension. Being of Paramashiva, alive, living entity. Understand? If you think your qualities are stronger than your identity, you will see Paramashiva also as the quality and less identity. If you think your identity is more powerful than your quality, you will think Paramashiva also is a powerful identity, less of his qualities. He is more his identity than his qualities. People who feel their identity is stronger than their qualities, they will connect with Paramashiva also with the same idea. You will feel Paramashiva also is a strong identity and his qualities come and go. There are some people who feel their qualities are more stronger than their identity. They feel Paramashiva also same. His qualities are stronger than his identity. So let us meditate on his qualities. But you understand one thing. Me as Paramashiva, I am strong in my identity and in my qualities. I am not just the totality of few qualities. I am more than any qualities you can imagine, visualize. All the best qualities you can imagine, visualize, all that put together and something more is me. Listen to this. By knowing how I exist, you will become me, because you will recognize you also exist in the same way. I am revealing the macrocosmic secrets. If you internalize these macrocosmic secrets, you will realize as a microcosm you also exist with the same principles, with the same understanding, in the same flow. Understanding. You exist in the same way I exist. You will be liberated. You will be liberated. You will manifest me. Paramashiva is all the best qualities you can imagine, all the best qualities put together, plus something more. So the identity is also strong. That is why I am saying I am form, formlessness, and more. I have an identity, I have being, I have all the Ananta Kalyana gunas, all the qualities, and more. By meditating on any of my qualities or my identity, you will manifest me. You can connect with anything. Paramashivam is here manifesting available for every being, everyone. Listen intensely. By internalizing the truths I am revealing, by coming to these powerful conclusions I am revealing, by connecting with these powerful cognitions I am revealing, you will realize your Paramashivatva. This great macrocosmic secrets I am revealing, by internalizing them, you will realize your microcosm also functions in the same quality and principle. To understand, Paramashiva, I am form, formless, identity, and all the auspicious quality. Some people say, I am embodiment of quality. Some people say, I am a form. If you feel you are just embodiment of certain qualities, you will connect with me as embodiment of some quality. If you feel you are an identity, you will connect with me also as an identity. If you feel you have form, you will connect with me as a form. Understand, in reality, I am formless and I have forms, and I am a powerful identity, powerful being, powerful auspicious qualities. I have everything as my expression, as me. If you connect to any of my auspicious quality, you will reach me. If you connect to my forms, you will reach me. If you connect to my being, you will reach me. If you connect my existence, you will reach me. Shivaratri, Maha Shivaratri, this is the time I manifested from timelessness into time. So this is the beginning of time. This is the beginning of form. From my formlessness, I manifested as form. From my timelessness, I manifested as time. From my timelessness, I manifested as time. From my formlessness, I manifested as form. So this is the beginning of everything that exists. My creation aspect, Srishti, creation aspect, understand? My creation aspect, Srishti, the manifestation aspect. My maintenance dimension, Sthiti, sustenance dimension of this whole universe, and my rejuvenation dimension, destruction or rejuvenation dimension. This destruction and rejuvenation continuously happens in everything, in everyone. That is the way life functions.
Nithyananda. So now, both of us have understood about who is Bhagavan. Lingodbhava Murti, this form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is manifesting as a huge light shaft to establish this Paratva, conscious sovereignty and conscious supremacy. Right? So now, let us all understand this. Take a few minutes and quickly type and post all of your updates.
Actually, the story of Lingodbhava, right? Swamiji beautifully explains the whole happening. The formlessness becoming a form. Avyakta becoming Vyakta. You might be wondering, like, what is the significance? Like, why it is so important? And just a quick fun fact there. This very place where Lingodbhava happened, where the unmanifest became manifested, it is in that same place that Swamiji was born, in the same sacred sthala, Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala. It is in that place that Swamiji himself incarnated and descended in that same sacred town. Understand, listen to this very carefully. The space, what Lingodbhava represents is the story. Swamiji explains, right? One side, knowledge, Brahma, he says, I am great. One more side, Vishnu, wealth, he says, I am great. So both of them get into this conflict and they're like, they go on about it. They're like, who's great, who's great, who's great, who's great. And what happens is, Paramashiva decides, all right, these guys are going to keep fighting. Let me better come. Let me just get the whole conflict resolved. He comes as a huge golden shaft of light. Like, it's like, it's called Anadi. Means there is without a beginning or an end. That's why Arunachala is called as Adimudi Kanada Annamalayar. Means neither the beginning is seen nor the end is seen. So they don't know, like, what is happening. I don't see beginning, I don't see an end. Who is this column of light and I can't see anything and all that. Brahma and Vishnu are like thoroughly confused. Paramashiva says, look, you both are debating who is supreme. I have come as a golden shaft of light. Whoever finds my head or leg first, they are supreme. You can decide. So Brahma says, come on, I'll find. So he takes a swan, his vehicle, and he starts flying up. Vishnu decides, okay, let me find. So he takes the form of a Varaha, a boar, and he starts digging the earth and going deep, 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 deep to somehow find the end. And Parandhama, he searches for yugas. Understand? Not years. Yugas means millions of years. He's searching, 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 and he like, how much ever he goes deep, there's still a huge shaft. So he goes deep, deep, again the shaft extends. Like, he's not seeing the end. He's seeing only it's like going longer and longer and longer. So till the ankle, almost till the calf muscle, he reaches. He says he's tired. He tells God, I can't do. That's the good thing. With wealth, at some point you get tired of the success and the wealth. Then you start seeking for the truth. So Vishnu got tired and he decides to leave a mark till where he went. So he ties a bell in that place, which is why if you see all Shiva deities will have a bell tied to the calf muscle. In the calf muscle, there's a bell tied because that signifies that till there only Parandama went. Then he goes back, Parandama takes his normal form, he goes back and he reaches the middle and he says, look, Prabhu, I tried digging for so many yugas. I can't do this and I accept my defeat. On the other hand, Brahma, he flies up. He's going. It is said 4 Brahma yugas he went. Means he went so long, by the time he reached, he goes up and half the way he's reaching up and he sees a tarambu, means the flower that fell from Paramashiva's ears. He's like so excited. He's like, I'm just around the corner. So he asked the tarampu, he asked the flower, he said, how long have you been falling? Then the tarampu looks at him and says, look, you may think I'm falling from the air, so you're close. No, no. I have been falling down for 4 Brahma Yugas. He says, I have seen 4 Brahmas before I came down. Even before this Brahma's creation, she's been falling. This Brahma is shocked. He's like, what? My whole lifetime also I'll not be able to reach that. Then Brahma decides a thing. That is a problem with intellect, knowledge. Brahma says, look, nobody knows that you have not, when I met you. So I want you to come down. I want you to come and tell everyone that I actually went to the head, and that is where in the head of Paramashivam only I saw you. I want you to tell that lie. Tarampu said, okay, all right, I'll help you. Both of them come down. Brahma says, I searched the head. I found the head. I win. I am great. I am supreme. Then everybody is like bewildered. So they ask, how did you find? Then they say, look, I have a witness. This is a flower I got from Paramashiva's own head. Then Tarampu also tells, yes, I came from Paramashiva's head. He saw me. He saw the head. Paramashiva is like, see, Paramashiva can bear anything but not non-integrity. Paramashiva looked at Brahma ferociously, took the form of Kalabhairava, cut off his 5th head, and Paramashiva said, you cannot lie. Like, how can you are the Sanchala, you're the creator. How can you lie? Then Brahma realizes his ego disappears. When the 5th head is cut, the ego disappears and he falls at Paramashiva's feet. And Brahma gets a curse that he will never be worshipped in planet Earth. And Tarambu, the flower also that supported non-integrity, Paramashiva curses, you will never be used for Paramashiva's worship. Understand, this whole story signifies something very important. Your wealth is not great. Your name and fame is not great. Your power is not great. Your knowledge is not great. Your qualifications is not great. Your relationships are not great. Your even your own like abilities, talents, nothing is useful. The only thing that takes you to the ultimate, your beyond all this, is the divinity inside you. The consciousness, Angushta Matra Purusha, sitting inside of you. How many of you are understanding that? Could you all put yes in the chat? Lingodbhava represents this exact story where you literally manifest. Neither there's a beginning, nor there's a middle, nor there's an end. After this whole Leela gets over, Paramashiva blesses and Brahma and Vishnu say, Prabhu, please be available eternally to be worshipped. So Paramashiva says, Tatastu. I will be available in 3 forms. One is hill, second is linga, third is unbroken lineage of gurus, enlightened masters and incarnations. To this day, in Arunachaleshwara, Thiruvannamalai, you will see, like, the Garbhamandir will be so hot. Around it will be cool, but Garbhamandir will be so hot because that is fire, Arunachala. Very nice. Okay. Now, we're going to be doing a very powerful meditation, which is called the Divya Jyoti meditation, which will help you in experiencing that profound Lingodhava manifestation. You will actually see how that intense manifestation will happen inside you now. Ready? Shall we all enter into the manifestation? You're literally going to manifest Lingodbhava in you. It's not a meditation, it's a manifestation, because Swamiji tells, even by visualizing Lingodbhava, if you just visualize that shaft of light, you will actually become that shaft of light. Very nice. Now we will listen to Swamiji explaining. And right after that, we are going to be manifesting that exact same space inside of us by this process. It's a very clear process. And for this particular process, you will all need a mirror. I request all of you to get a mirror. Yes. Let us now listen to the explanation and then we'll straight enter into the meditation.
I'll describe precisely how the Kailasa is. listen to this description and contemplate on it, connect with it, you will experience it. See, you see many of the photographs taken by NASA and many telescopes from the space station and the science fiction movies and all that. Whole background is dark and the suns, stars, all of it look like a light, flickering light. How you get the pictures, videos of the cosmos? It's like a black, dark background. In darkness, the stars and suns and moons are like a light point. Understand? Kailasa is just the other way. Full of light. Extreme light. All the stars, everything looks like a dark spot. Small, small, small flies. First, visualize how this Bhu Mandala looks. This Bhu Mandala is already portrayed and photographed, videographed by NASA and other space organizations, and it's available to you all. It is just the opposite. Whole thing is extreme. Extreme light. Understand? Even if you try to visualize this, your third eye will open. It will start just that's all. I tell you, if you just breathe this Kailasa light, I'm going to open that whole Kailasa light to all of you. Now, the whole Kailasa space. Just breathe this space. Please sit straight and close your eyes and internally hum the Mahavagya. No need to chant, but vibrate, reverberate yourself in Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And see the whole cosmos as extreme light. Inhale that light of Kailasa and exhale that light. Be filled with that light. Disappear into that light. Kailasa Jyoti. Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Where the moons and planets and solar systems look like a small dark spot. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashiva is opening himself to all of us. Inhale Kailasa. Exhale Kailasa. Dissolve into Kailasa. Disappear into the Kailasa Jyoti. Jnana Peruvali. Sutta Swayam Prakasa. Paramashiva Paramburule. Tapasa. Exhale Kailasa. Reverberate with Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Experience Kailasa.
Into the meditation process, I request all of you to please bring a mirror. We are going to do a very powerful samyama where you will experience the golden shaft of light of Lingodbhava happening inside you. I request every one of you to please bring a mirror. Listen to the exact process, okay? I request every one of you to listen and do this because this will intensely give you the experience of Paratva, conscious supremacy that Bhagavan Lingodbhava represents. I request all of you to sit in front of the mirror. What you're going to do is hold the mirror in front of you. You're going to gaze at your own reflection on the mirror. Very simple. Look at the mirror. Gaze at yourself. You will see after a few minutes of you looking at yourself in the mirror, when you start intensely looking at yourself in the mirror, you will suddenly see that the whole reflection will just disappear and dissolve. It will become almost like the legs, head, everything will completely, you will not see it all clear. All the borders between the leg, head, or everything will start disappearing. It will start becoming like a lump of light. You will not have clear hands, clear legs, clear head, clear picture. It will just become like a huge lump of light. Please understand, when you gaze at that light intensely, the independent, definite shape on your form will melt down. You will only see and you'll only feel like you are a light ball. The egg ball, it'll usually be egg ball, that like a light ball in the shape of an egg. That exact light you see is called as Swayam Prakasha, effulgent super physical light, which is what we call as Linga. Whoever finds that Linga and then becomes Lingodbhava. This is what Swamiji has given such a beautiful explanation. I request each of you to hold the mirror. Are all of you understanding this meditation? Ma Vinuta, it can be full length mirror or any mirror. That's fine. See, even, but as much as possible, keep a little bigger mirror, the better. If you keep some small mirror, you will not really have a better experience of it. But did you all understand the meditation process? Ma Itsk, Ma Dhyana, Ma Jnana Yogini, Ma Anna, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Annette, Ma Bhavani, and Anna Isabel, Ananta Mohini, and Anisha, Carmen. Can you all please confirm in the chat if you all understood the meditation process? You're going to be looking at the mirror, dissolving your whole form should be completely dissolved. Virupaksha, for you, I'll project the slide so you can translate properly. Okay. Listen very carefully. You're all going to be picking up the mirror. Look at your own form in the mirror. Gaze at your reflection in the mirror. Gaze until you will suddenly see your whole form completely dissolves, completely melts. And you will suddenly become like a ball of light. Gaze at your own form till you see that ball of light. Please start. Sit intensely. You will not anymore see your reflection. Instead, you will see the reflection of a light.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Slowly
Nithyananda
visualize that light ball inside of that same light ball that you're seeing and as a reflection in the mirror. In the next step of the process, visualize that you are that light ball, not just in the mirror. In your inner space, see the light ball. Turn that light in your inner space. do samyama
This
on it.
Maha
When you do samyama on the light in your inner space, first thing you will
is
notice,
spiritual
even your
lullaby for
subtlest
you to
thoughts
fall
and
into
moods and happenings in
samadhi.
your system, you will start understanding.
Suprabhatam, wake up
Just
song
few
for
minutes, spend a few minutes
Paramashivam
on observing
to
that
wake
light
up
ball
in you.
inside your inner space.
Just
Same light ball that you saw
remember
outside
this one
will now be in
powerful
your inner space.
cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Relax. Please relax. Now, in this space, you will be able to see and identify any image that another person is visualizing. Sit now and scan and identify an image that your partner is visualizing. Connect to a partner and please start this power.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nityananda, I hope all of you are done with the power manifestation. Please relax. How many of you were able to manifest it right? How many times are you able to manifest it right? Please do share that with us. Okay, first thing, just wanted to share with all of you. I know most of you here are waiting for this one thing, which is, when are we learning about the Hindu cosmology? When are we going to learn about how the planets exist, etc.? Am I right? How many of you are waiting for this one session? Because that session is going to start in just a few more minutes. We are going to be learning about how the how the planets are existing, what are planets according to the Vedic astrology, etc. This is the session we are just now going to be having, and let's get ready. Let's get started at that session. And before that, we are going to first learn about Swamiji's now in this session going to explain to us about the universe, the Big Bang, black hole, and grey hole. Please take a few minutes and share with everyone. Oh wow, I see many participants who have manifested. Great, Ma Prema Karini has manifested. I see the chat, she has asked, this is puja flowers, and Ma Lucy said it was a rose. And looks like my Diana's pillow manifested. Many of you have manifested. Great. Now, this session, we are going to learn about Vedic astrology. So I request you all to take a few minutes and invite your friends and family members who you want them to be here. Please, can you all take a few minutes? I'm actually going to give you a few minutes and you can share with them and request them to join immediately. And please, can all of you post in the Facebook? Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to please acknowledge this. If you are doing this process along with us, it's very, very important. Like I know we have been emphasizing since morning, I think multiple times, for you to invite your family and friends, because it's that important that they do not miss out on this amazing blessing that they have. It's too important that they attend the full program and they are able to receive this amazing boon that which Swamiji is offering through this program. So please take a few minutes and share this. You all are posting on your social media platforms. Just go to Facebook and take your selfie. Just take a quick selfie of you attending the program and post your picture on the Facebook along with how excited are you in learning about the Vedic astrology, Hindu cosmology, learning about the planets. How excited are you? Please take a few minutes, go to Facebook now and post it. Who all are posting on Facebook? Please, can you all let me know in the chat, please? Which link we can share? You can share the Paramashivoham join link. Just paramashivoham.org. If you go to the registration page, just copy paste that link to everyone. Okay, thank you, Ma Lucy. She's going to post on Facebook. Ma Nithyananda Jnana Yogini will share on Facebook now. Great. Who else is going to be sharing on your Facebooks? Quick, all of you take a few minutes and post it now, because we do not want anyone to miss out on the session. Already the streak of sessions where we're going to learn about this is starting right now. The first session is going to be on the phenomenal knowledge on Big Bang, black hole, gray hole, hole. Swamiji is going to be revealing about this very exciting subject. We also have some very exclusive videos which you will not normally find on YouTube. So listen to this revelation and then we can discuss. If you have any doubts or questions, you can ask.
Listen. Paramashiva introduces himself as he is in Vedas and Agamas and Puranas. Paramashiva introduces himself how he is manifesting to teach Agama as Sadashiva. As Sadashiva, he manifests with 5 heads, 10 hands, teaches Agama. Through these 5 heads, he does these 5 actions. Manifestation. It's called Srishti. Manifestation. Then Sthiti. Sustenance. Then Samhara. Rejuvenation. Then Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Then Anugraha, liberation. Listen. Listen carefully. Sthiti. Sthiti means maintenance. The first action is Srishti. Second is Sthiti. Third, Sthiti means maintenance. First, Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance or sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation or dissolving or destruction, whatever word you want to use. Samhara, literally the word Samhara means transformation. Rejuvenation. One becoming another. So listen carefully. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand, this is the universe. This is Prapancha. Universe word is too small. Whether universe or multiverse, all these words are too small. Prapancha is also too small. Paramashiva is the only word I can use because that is the ultimate word. No other word can be used even to describe Paramashiva. Understand? The Kailasa knowledge, Paramashiva Jnana, is principles. When that comes to Sanskrit, it becomes concepts. When that comes to English, it becomes long sentences. That is what I am explaining, I am expressing. Please understand, meditate on this. The space, extreme heat and extreme cold together. Like a source from where the idea of weather emerges, where the matter becoming energy or the energy becoming matter, matter and antimatter nullifying each other and becoming energy, where all this happens just by will, without any need for effort. Understand? That dimension is Nityatva. Understand one thing. You need to understand why we should know about Nityatva. Understand? If you know about Nityatva, you will cognize the basis foundation of your existence is Nityatva. Anything you cognize as the foundation of your basis, that becomes your basis. Understand? Because you strongly believed length, breadth, depth is your foundation. That is the fundamental principle on which you exist. You are pushed into this length, breadth, depth dimension. If you decide to cognize listen, if you decide to cognize Nityatva dimension, your inner space will be so beautifully attracted to that Nityatva dimension. It is such beautiful, ecstatic, glorious existence. By knowing about it, you will be attracted to it. That is the beauty of it. Energy becoming matter, matter becoming energy. Anything becomes anything. Big Bang becoming black hole becoming Big Bang. Creation, maintenance and rejuvenation, all this happens in that Nityatva space just by will, without any effort. The effortless existence zone. To establish yourself in that effortless existence zone, you just need a simple cognition, understanding, conviction about that space existing in you. Like a length, depth, breadth, Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Listen. Like a length, breadth, depth, time, space, Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Sivaparamburulin Sitta Suddha Sugabodha Jnanasanam Nityatvam. சித்தாந்த சைவத்திலிருந்து இந்த ஸ்டேட்மெண்ட் சொல்றேன், நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. இன் சித்தாந்த சைவிசம் ட்ரெடிஷன், சைவ சித்தாந்த ட்ரெடிஷன், Nityatva is considered as the seat of Paramashiva. Understand? Like a length, breadth, depth, time and space is the dimensions of the universe. Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Actually, when you cross the level of length, breadth, depth, time and space, it is no more a universe, it is multiverse. Multiple verses exist. That is why Hinduism has multiple gods. It's not that only one God exists. Actually, multiple gods exist. Because the Hindus have gone into the depths of the cosmology. They know the multiverse and they know the multiple gods existing. Many people who are working to understand the secrets of the universe try to raise a doubt. When there is so much matter generated during the Big Bang, why so much antimatter is not generated? The question is wrong. Please understand. Matter and antimatter is always in balance. If any one gets imbalanced, immediately the Big Bang or black hole has to happen to balance it. Understand? Overflowing matter, overflowing antimatter need to be in samana for maintenance, means sthiti. Please listen carefully. From the influence of the antimatter, matter manifesting is Big Bang. From the influence of the matter, antimatter manifesting is black hole. If there is a sustenance, life perception, matter and antimatter is balanced, enough and equal amount of antimatter also is produced when matter is produced. Antimatter means, listen carefully, Paramashiva clearly defines all the thought currents, emotions, patterns, which is there in all of us, which is responsible for our functioning, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. Listen. Which is there in all of us, patterns, emotions, thought currents, feelings, experiences, which is responsible for our functioning, our existence, which matters for our existence, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. Enough quantity of antimatter also is released along with matter. Person who understands antimatter matters for life starts making the cognitions related to antimatter. I tell you, how much you avoid poison, poisonous food, toxics in your system, that much you need to avoid toxic patterns and poisonous patterns. But unfortunately, You always recognize matter as existence and never recognize antimatter. You don't give the due right to the antimatter in your life and fail, land in accidents and collapse. If you cognize the higher reality about the antimatter, your life will be a powerful manifestation of completion, fulfillment, higher form of existence. Understand? The first powerful cognition you need to cognize, whatever you perceive as matter, existence of your life, equivalent amount you need to perceive, cognize the antimatter component of your life. Antimatter, avyakta, unmanifest, drives the matter. Antimatter is the energy source of the matter. The avyakta manifests as vyakta, and avyakta continues to be the driving force of the vyakta. The mandala, space, plane, which has a capacity to produce many planes, is called Brahma. The heads of that Brahma is being swallowed by the black hole. Understand? I am trying to give the description as closely as your logic can understand. Your logic can visualize. Brahma means space which can produce multiple spaces. Brahma is the energy which can manifest multiple energies. Like a sun is a star which can manifest many stars. Brahma is a zone, space, mandala, which can manifest many mandalas, zones, spaces, stars. That Brahma, his face is being swallowed by Kalabhairava, who manifests from the southern face, the Ahora face of Paramashiva. That is the beautiful story of Kalabhairava wearing the skulls of Brahma. Kalabhairava cuts the head of Brahma and wears as a garland. If you see all Kalabhairava deity, he will be wearing the skull garland. It's not ordinary human skull. It's a Kalabhairava's skull. Brahma's skulls. Kalabhairava's skull mala is made of Brahma's heads. It's not ordinary human skull mala. He is wearing Brahma Siras, Brahma Siro Maladari. The Brahma's heads are worn as garland by Kalabhairava. Deeply listen. Paramashiva, his 5-phase creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, liberation. This 5 phase. Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, Anugraha. In this 5 phase, the Samhara, rejuvenation phase, from that manifests Kalabhairava, cosmic black hole that swallows Brahma's heads, Brahma Kapalas. Paramashiva, as Kalabhairava, wears the garland made of Brahma's skulls. What is the Brahma's skull? Brahma's head? The star which produces stars is Brahma's head. I'll narrate a story. Understand the truth behind the story. So you can understand the principle I am going to explain. The principle I am going to explain is science of rejuvenation through collective integrity. You can understand that principle if you understand this story. All of us know Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu. O Parandama, forgive me. In any way, I portray you, create any misunderstanding knowingly or unknowingly. I'm just trying to narrate the story of Kailasa in the human language, which is very inadequate. Error is language, not the spirit or intention. Listen to the story. I am not showing Parandama, Mahavishnu, in any way lower. But when I am talking in the logic, in the language, which you all understand, it is always the comparison of higher, lower. So when I say Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu, don't think Vishnu is some way lower. He is far more superior than you and me. So be very clear about that. So all of us know that Vishnu did tapas towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra for Vishnu to protect this creation. And once Daksha, the Brahma's son, did tapas towards Vishnu and got the boon, Vishnu should protect him forever. Vishnu also gave the boon. And unfortunately, Daksha messed up with Paramashiva directly in the issue of Sati, means his daughter, Daksha's daughter Sati. She wanted to be with Paramashiva, but Daksha had his own opinions and he is so highly opinionated due to his ego and arrogance, and he tried to fight with Paramashiva, and that stupid things were going on, and in his extreme attachment for his daughter, he started going against Paramashiva, but finally he went against his own daughter. That is the delusion and the blind spots. When you create a delusion and delusion based anger and violence, It will not be directed only towards your enemy. It will be directed even towards the people whom you love. And finally, it will direct itself towards you, and it's like a suicide. That is why the blind spot centric arrogance, the delusion based arrogance and violence is always not just murderous, it is suicidal. So this guy, Daksha, got into that mess. And again, I wanted to tell you all, based on this story which I am narrating, don't try to underestimate Daksha also. He is surely far higher than you. So these are the stories from the different plane. So remember that and learn only the truth. Learn the truth that you should not get into the deluded arrogance and deluded violence and deluded vengeance. Learn the truth and don't try to judge Daksha. Anyhow. So this Daksha did a yajna, disrespecting Paramashiva without offering the offerings to Paramashiva. Sati came directly, Parashakti came directly to teach lesson to Daksha, but unfortunately Daksha not only did not listen. See, when your deluded arrogance and anger is directed towards Paramashiva, then naturally it destroys you. So this fellow, his extreme attachment to his daughter, he developed anger towards Paramashiva. Finally, that same anger, due to his delusion, he directed it towards his own daughter, for whom he developed anger towards Paramashiva. And then finally that anger destroyed him. He directed that same anger on Sati, and Sati just gave the body back, the body given by Daksha. She just threw it back, because Daksha prayed to Devi Parashakti and begged for Parashakti to come down as his daughter. But the fool has forgotten. He brought Parashakti herself as his daughter, and he became deluded. Anyhow, you all know the story that she gave up the body Daksha gave and showed her original form of Dasamahavidya, that she is Parashakti. And then Paramashiva manifested as Veerabhadra to come and teach a lesson to this Daksha's arrogance. Vishnu is caught because he gave a commitment to Daksha. He gave a word to Daksha that he will protect Daksha forever. He has to maintain his integrity. So, when Paramashiva came directly to finish the Daksha Yajna in the form of Veerabhadra, and Daksha to teach lesson to the Daksha and Daksha's, to remove Daksha's arrogance, Vishnu saw what can be done. One side, my integrity, my commitment to my disciples, my devotees, that I have given a word, I will protect him forever. Other side, Paramashiva, what to do? He decided, okay, let me try my best to keep my words. With all Paramashiva gave me. So he took the Sudarshana Chakra and said, Paramashiva, this is the greatest weapon you gave me to protect this creation. And I have given a word to this fellow, Daksha, that I have to protect him. Because I gave a word, I will protect him forever. My maximum capacity to protect is Sudarshana Chakra. Now I am sending this towards you to protect my integrity, to keep my integrity. So he sends the chakra towards Paramashiva. Simply one of that Brahma Kapala, which Paramashiva was wearing, that Kapala just swallowed that Sudarshana Chakra. Like a murku. And if you know the Indian snack murku, how you grab the murku and smash in your mouth. Same way, one of the Brahma Kapala Paramashiva was wearing, it just grabbed that Sudarshana Chakra and bag over and kept it under his teeth. And then Vishnu looked at Daksha and said, see, my maximum capacity is my Sudarshana Chakra. I have sent that. So I have tried everything possible by me to keep my words, to protect you. Now, nothing more can be done, and he returned to Vaikuntha. He went back to Vaikuntha, and of course, you all know the story that Veerabhadra came and cut the head of Daksha to teach lesson and remove his arrogance. Then Daksha's wife comes and cries to Mahadeva and prays to Mahadeva, and Mahadeva says, I am not against him. I am only against his arrogance. So, he is not my enemy. Only the part of his arrogance need to be removed. The arrogance need to be taught a lesson. So, he removes the cancer and gives him back a different head, a goat head, and gives life to Daksha. This story has a very deep significance. Woman's Muladhara Chakra, man's Sahasrara Chakra. This too is the source for a child to manifest. So, it is this fellow's arrogance. From that biomemory, Sati's body also had one component. That is the reason Sati gave up that very body. So naturally, if his head is punished, that is enough. He doesn't need to lose life. You all need to know, life is prior to body and it will continue to exist even after body. The beauty of studying Hindu Puranas, it is not just history, it is principled, philosophically defined, real history. All of you need to know. That is why only if you understand the philosophy, you will understand Hindu histories are far more true, factual, real, right than the so-called modern human histories. So-called modern human histories. So if you study even one Purana, you will understand all the major cosmic principles and truths completely. It's a very powerful revelation, very powerful truth. So Paramashiva just removes only the tumor, gives life back to him with a goat head, and the story goes. All this is okay. But in this whole drama, Vishnu lost chakra. His Sudarshana chakra. Now, how he will protect the world? He has to protect the world, his devotees. There are so many things need to be done, which is dependent on his Sudarshana chakra. Then he prays to Paramashiva, starts meditating again, doing tapas. Mahadeva, please give that Sudarshana chakra back. I have to maintain this universe. I have to protect this universe as per your order. Because you ordained me to protect this universe. In this, I got into the mess by giving a commitment to Daksha. I never imagined this fool will go against you and create a mess for me also. It is extremely stupid. So Kalabhairava appears and asks Vishnu, come on, tell me what do you want? Vishnu says, give me that Sudarshana chakra back. And Mahadeva just looked on the skull garlands he was wearing. Hey, where is that Sudarshana chakra? Who is having? One skull said, I'm only having it's in my teeth. I just grabbed it because I was the nearest one. When the chakra was coming, I just grabbed it and it's in my teeth. And Mahadeva says, hey, give it back to him. That Brahmakapala said, Mahadeva, I am ready to give now because I always obey your order. Immediately I will give it back. But I want him to do completion. How dare he sends his Sudarshana chakra towards you? Let him reenact how he did it. Then I will give it back. See, listen. Without the background music, you see anyone's dance, it not only it lose the context, you will laugh like anything. Without the background music, if you see anybody's dance, you will laugh like anything because it will look like a joke, comedy. Same way, without the emotion, see, when somebody acted out of anger, without the anger, same emotion, same spontaneity, if that person acts out the same thing, it will look like a comedy. Completion is all about making all your past lose its importance or its power over you. So now, Vishnu does the same act. How he spontaneously sent his Sudarshana chakra without the same emotion. Then this Brahmakapala, he laughs loudly. In that loud laughter, that Sudarshana chakra comes out and falls on the ground. And Vishnu touches Mahadeva's feet. From the Mahadeva's feet, he receives the Sudarshana chakra. O Parandama, forgive me. Anyway, I portrayed you in a dim light. all of you listen. Once again, I want to repeat, don't ever underestimate Parandama Mahavishnu listening to this story. The story is told to show the greatness of Paramashiva, but not to show Parandama in any dim light or low idea. So be very clear. Understand the principle. Don't try to have low idea even about Daksha. So these cosmic stories, just understand the principle I am trying to convey. Don't try to do your own gadbad, your own judging and creating mess. In Sati's whole existence, the deep devotion of mother, but the arrogance of the father, both got into her system. The muscle memory of the deep devotion of mother made her fall in love with Paramashiva, but the arrogance strain came from father's biomemory. That made even Sati disobey Mahadeva and come from Kailasa to Mayapuri. Mayapuri is the present day Haridwar, to teach lesson to Daksha. Mahadeva told, hey, he will not listen. Listen. She should have obeyed Mahadeva's strategy. But the strain of Daksha, because of Daksha's own biomemory, she thought she can teach a lesson to Daksha. She taught a lesson in a different way, but anyhow, understand the story, whatever has happened. And the multiple important truths you need to understand. Even if the black hole swallows, the thing swallowed by the black holes does not die. It continues to exist in a different plane. For example, if the Brahma's head is cut off, it is supposed to be dead. That's why the world calls it as a skull. But that skull is not dead. It is so powerful even to swallow the Vishnu chakra. Sudarshana chakra like a muruk snack. So listen carefully. You don't have death. There is nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that. Because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. See the first level truth, which I told, that's the description of the scene where the face of Aghora, of Paramashiva, manifests Mahakalavhairava, and like black holes swallowing the big bangs, Brahma's heads, Kalabhairava swallowing the Brahma Kapalas and making garland of Brahma's skulls for him. Understand, that is the most beautiful Dhyana sloka in English for Mahakalavhairava. If you have some photos released by NASA, how the black holes swallow the big bangs, just see exactly that indescribable way Mahakalavhairava with the Brahma Kapala Malas, the skull garland of Brahma Kapalas, the multiple big bangs swallowed by the large black hole. But the big bangs are not dead. They are all there as garland, alive and more powerful, even to swallow Vishnu's chakra, Sudarshana chakra. See, Brahma is son of Vishnu. The sun's head, because it is owned by Paramashiva, is capable of even swallowing the father's weapon like a snack and keep it inside his teeth.
This phenomenal revelation that Swamiji has given to us about Big Bang, black hole, and how everything, even when things enter the black hole, it exists eternally. Each of these revelations is just so, I feel like we need to listen to it again and again and again and again. How many of you felt the same? You're like, oh my God, it's all clicking, but it's just so much. Right? Ma has posted, this satsang is way too intense, full upgrading that it needs to be listened various times with full awareness. Thank you, Swamiji, for such great revelations. I think it's like, wow, like I felt my brain is just expanding when I'm listening to this, especially when Swamiji said, right, about how Brahmakapala is star that creates multiple stars, like numerous stars. And about the whole narration, it's like, wow, it's beyond your comprehension even. How So now I hope all of you are able to hear us. Sitting in between your lost audio for a brief few minutes. So this understanding about black hole, V hole, gray hole, it's like you need to listen to it multiple times. The Big Bang is where the creation happens. I request all of you to please take a moment to have a look at this slide. Big Bang is where the creation, birth happens. Black hole, destruction, where the death happens. V hole is the Vishnu energy of sustenance, which is life between birth and death. And if you want to postpone black hole happening in your life, start celebrating more. You will have access to more dimensions and realms of the cosmos and consciousness. Gray hole is a tirobhava or delusion where things are not as you perceive them to be. And next is whole, WHOL. This is the anugraha, the liberation, where you become the whole or you realize that you are the space of whole.
Actually, this whole revelation was so profound. Humanity is still so stuck with trying to understand black holes and big bangs. And here Swamiji has mapped the whole Panchakrityas with the cosmos. Here Swamiji has gotten us with into understanding about grey hole, V hole, and hole. See, I always used to think whenever Swamiji used to tell about this Panchakritya, I used to think like, how is it very relevant in our life, right? Like, okay, Paramashiva is doing Panchakritya, but why Swamiji gives so much of like importance? I mean, Swamiji reiterates continuously about Panchakrityas. So I always used to wonder. But then I realized how, when Swamiji was explaining about these, Swamiji explained how this exact function that you see, how this exact function that you see is happening in the cosmos, that exact same thing happens inside of you in your everyday aspects of life. You perform at some stage, you create the Big Bang. At some stage, there is black hole happening in your life. At some point, there is gray hole, V hole, and hole. We apply, experience, go through these constantly in our life. By understanding these 5 things, by understanding each of these Big Bang, black hole, and V hole, gray hole, hole, we started realizing so much about the universe. If you completely understand about V hole, gray hole, hole, actually, not only our understandings about the universe, our understanding about ourselves, clarity about why we exist the way we exist, what exactly is the purpose of our existence, the purpose of the existence of consciousness, we can realize. Swamiji tells this whole thing is not just to know what is happening up there, you will also know what is happening in here. You will know both. It will not just be one. It will be like the whole experience will happen inside you. That is why this is very, very special. Understand, just by understanding these 5 truths, Big Bang, black hole, V hole, gray hole, and hole. When you understand each of these, you will start cognizing the existence of Paramashiva even through each of these, how he performs the Panchakrityas. The whole thing will become an experience for you. Very easily you will be able to experience it. From the influence of the antimatter, matter manifesting is Big Bang. From the influence of the matter, antimatter manifesting is black hole. Isn't that cognition so beautiful? See, when the antimatter impacts, creates matter, the universe is created. That's what we say, right? From like nothing, the whole reaction happens, the chain reaction happens, and the Big Bang happens. Like, there's a huge explosion, Big Bang. Now, from that, the explosion disintegrating, and becoming the matter getting converted into antimatter and manifesting is black hole. So all thought currents, emotions, patterns, which is there in all of us, which is responsible for our functioning, but is not perceived as material, is antimatter. All the thought currents, listen very carefully, all the thought currents, emotions, patterns, which is there in all of us, responsible for our functioning, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. Swamiji has given such a beautiful explanation about it. I request each of you to type out these 5 things: Big Bang, black hole, V hole, grey hole, and hole. Can each of you please type out these 5 and post in the chat the definitions of these 5? I'm projecting the slide as well. You all can read the slide for help. Yes, Ma Ankur Razdan, you're in the right place at the right time. We are having the Vedic Astrology session. We will be having it happening soon. This is just the beginning and we will be having it soon, Ma. The next session, in fact, is that. So you will be learning about it. Can I request each of you to type down these 5 aspects? Yes, once if you have finished writing for all the first three, we'll show the next two for you all, so you all can finish writing them also. So Big Bang, black hole, V hole, grey hole is over. Next is hole. Hole is Anugraha. Can all of you type Anugraha as well? So all the 5 are typed. Once you type, you all can post it. Yes, can I request everyone to post? I'm seeing some of you have not yet posted. Yes, thank you. Ma, you should type out fully what Swamiji has revealed, all the definition of all the 5, so that you remember that and you understand. finished? Okay. Now we'll all enter into the next part of the exercise. One of the most important aspects is it is not just that you understand these concepts. That's one. Another important dimension is to know how do we do these panchakrityas in our daily lives. How exactly is the Big Bang happening? How exactly is the black hole happening? How exactly is the V hole happening, grey hole happening, and hole happening? Each of these aspects are actually manifesting in your everyday life. Like right now, as we talk, we are having these different aspects in us, manifesting in us. We are having these different aspects. We're having each of these dimensions that we manifest in our daily lives. Whether you see how you do the creation, how you do the sustenance, how you do the rejuvenation in your everyday life, how much these aspects influence you. Actually, understand this is the basics. If we master this one truth, if we master this one understanding, right, we will actually be able to start manifesting that experience. If you just click with this one powerful cognition, you will realize how the truths of the cosmos is personally, practically applicable to you.
And I also just wanted to mention, see, all the participants that are here, I know many of you are still eagerly waiting. Oh my God, today we have especially the gifts, right? Like we had mentioned earlier, you are going to be receiving the gifts of personalized Jyotisha based books, the astrology books, and very, very amazing revelations. Like as we see, we already started having. I just have one recommendation for all of you. Ask as many questions as you have. Please post it, discuss it. Only that would take this truths more and more deeper. I know participants that are sitting here with us right now who have literally not missed since the time we started the Paramashivam level 3, Paramashivoham, and this Paramashivam level 3, like throughout, without missing a single session. There are participants who are attending. And every time I see them having multiple deeper and deeper level clicks, because each time you hear it, you're going to have a completely new click. So I request every one of you to please participate intensely, post your questions, and we will also try our best to answer your questions. Because see, everything that we're learning, all of these are like really far advanced, right? So you can, of course, post your questions and interact more. That will help you the best way to receive these cognitions more deeply in you. May I request all of you to take a few minutes and please share on your social media platform about what exactly you learned. Yes, Masalananga, I have been seeing you since last so many seasons. How do we use this understanding to know our purpose? Vinutha Nagaraj, first thing, just start. This session is more of you having to internalize these cognitions. The moment the understanding about the universe expands, the understanding about you expands. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva, the cognitions you carry about the individual self. Jagat, the cognitions you carry about the world. Ishvara, the cognitions you carry about God. All the three of them, Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara, all these three are dependent on each other. If one changes, the other also automatically gets impacted and changes. So this is how it actually functions. I hope you're understanding. So like the moment you start cherishing this session mainly, take a few minutes to internalize these cognitions in you, where you will understand experientially the pure, vast consciousness. Actually, the moment I put that purpose, I feel like I'm putting a dam for this wild river, because the amazing gifts it can bring to you is not something that I can put from my perception or my understandings. You need to cherish these cognitions. And based on, like, every time you internalize, what does Swamiji mean by black hole? How is this Big Bang, black hole happening simultaneously in me? What is my understanding? Type and post it. You will see how slowly, the very ideas you carry would transform. See, for example, when you realize and understand that whole beautiful story that Swamiji narrated, it's literally, that's actually the story of Bhagavan Chakradhana Sarupamurti. Bhagavan Paramashiva blessing Vishnu with Sudarshana, the whole Leela. If you just understand that, you'll have multiple level clicks. First and foremost, the Brahma Kapala that Kala Bhairava Mahadeva Paramashiva is wearing on himself is the star that creates numerous stars. And that is one of the Brahma Kapalas that Paramashiva is wearing. Not a planet, not one star, but a super mega star, like almost like a supernova that creates multiple stars. The more and more you cognize this, okay, what does that mean? This black hole, understanding of the black hole, understanding of the Big Bang is directly related to the Big Bang and black hole happening in you. Every truth in the cosmos, every truth that is referred in our Hindu scriptures are always macrocosmic and microcosmic simultaneously. Brahmanda and Pindanda, because this is a holographic existence. Every bit of the cosmos contains the information of the entire universe. Have you ever played with a hologram? We see, right? Like usually you have a phone and then you put that hologram thing where the image appears as if it's floating in there. The information is existing within all of us and we are projecting it and experiencing it. Don't underestimate these cognitions as something that you're learning. If you treat it that way, you miss out on the main juice, main truth that it is trying to be revealing to you. Listen intensely with absolutely don't even bring your previous ideas, cognitions inside it. Just listen. Intensely listen. And you'll see its impact upon you inside of you. Please explain matter and antimatter once again. Yamini is asking. So, very beautifully Swamiji had explained this. Matter and antimatter. Antimatter is not the absence of matter as we understand. See, the existence has matter and antimatter in balance. Antimatter is when the matter is created, it is vyakta, manifest. We call it as matter. There is an avyakta, an unmanifest component of this matter that exists and has its own properties. Understand, we usually learn, oh, darkness does not exist. Darkness does not have an energy, but dark energy exists. Go visit NASA's website. Go and see about dark matter. It exists. Where this antimatter, the avyakta, has all the properties of the matter and much more, and has the capability to manifest into matter. That is called as antimatter. It's like you have, everything is made of a clay. Let's say you build a huge castle with clay and you have some more clay remaining. That clay is the antimatter. The clay with what has already taken a form is matter. I'm giving a very rough analogy, but you need to understand it more and more deeply. The anti-matter, Mahongli Wong is asking, is dark matter Parashakti? Yes, the energy, the dark energy is what is Kali. We usually associate dark to something depressed, sad, or negative. But this darkness is the darkness that brings, that recharges you, rejuvenates you. For example, Mom, every night we enter our causal layer. It's called as the Karana Sharira. We all have 5 layers in us. Out of that, there is one layer called as the Karana Sharira in us. When we enter the Karana Sharira in us, we, like, you sleep, you enter, you have your dream state, then at that one point, max, even if you, let's say you sleep for 8 hours, there will be only 20 minutes that you actually enter into the space. You go into a mode where you enter into the causal layer, the deep darkness that's there inside of you, dark energy. Literally, the very layer where you were when you were in your mother's womb. That layer you tap into. And the moment you enter into that, you get recharged and come back. That is why you feel fresh. If you have a very disturbed sleep, you keep having dream and wake up, and you never really went into that deep sleep mode and come out, you will always feel tired in the morning. Are you understanding? But even 20 minutes, if you take a nap, and let's say you worked hard and then you just, you did a lot of completion and you just fell asleep. Next morning, you slept for only 2 hours, 3 hours, but you feel so rejoiced, refreshed, rejuvenated. That's because your body touched that causal layer, and not your body. I mean, your consciousness, your mind, your whole system enters inside that dark layer and comes back. That's why Kali, Kali is represented as intense darkness and powerful as Parashakti, Parameshwari, who is filled with that mother energy and is told as having a dark energy. She even has a form as dark shadow, not even a physical form. This is a dark shadow. Darkness is bad, negative, is Western ideology. That is not what Sanatana Hindu Dharma says. This darkness is the energy every time that you enter into. Every time your mind needs a rejuvenation and you do not do completion properly and you do not go through that recharging process. Every night you charge your phone, you charge your laptops, we all charge our devices. Our inner space also needs that recharge. That is what happens when you sleep. And if your sleep cycle and you're not doing completion properly, then your mind is not getting rejuvenated. And that's where you have depression. Depression is nothing but your mind entering into that causal layer and coming out. But if you have resistance towards that depression, like you don't know how to handle yourself, that is when you feel very depressed about the depression. And that resistance is what is the after effects that we experience as depression. Sorry for that. Hope all of you are able to hear me now. Mahomliwang, I hope I answered your question. And Mayamniliyu, were you able to understand Ma? Ma Vimala, both are the same. You're asking how are these Big Bang, black hole, V hole, grey hole, and hole related to Paramashiva. The Panchakriti of Paramashiva, both are the same. These are the base. Black hole is the rejuvenation dimension of Paramashiva. Big Bang is the creation dimension of Paramashiva. V hole is the sustenance dimension of Paramashiva. Grey hole is where you put into delusion and pulled out of delusion. And the whole is Anugraha. Need to cognize it. See, these cognitions are for you to, it really takes some time. Let's say if you're someone first time over here, don't worry, don't feel like, oh my God, I can't grasp any of this. It's okay if you're not getting it. Do not even worry about it. These are all advanced concepts that you are getting to learn. So feel free, feel comfortable, and Swamiji will make sure you're experiencing it. So don't even worry about it. Mavinita is asking, Ma, why is it that sometimes I manifest and sometimes I don't? I just consider Swamiji is showing it even when I am wrong. Yes, you need to. That's the right cognition. Even if you're wrong, yes, it is. That's what Swamiji is showing. But I'll give you an analogy for this. You're projecting on a projector. You're projecting, let's say, a picture of a beautiful forest. You're turning on the projector and you have a white screen. And you're projecting that forest image. What will be shown now in this projector? Image of a forest. Right. We are in sync right now. So now I take my hand and I put it between the projector. What is going to be appearing on the screen? Would you be seeing the entire forest? Or are you going to be seeing the shadow of my hand and behind which there is going to be some forest? Am I right? So now, this little bits and pieces of information that you're seeing, let's say now I'm going to be moving my two hands like this in front of the projector. You do still see the image of forest on the screen, but in a very, very haphazard way. You're more seeing my hands moving. And then if I ask you, come on, tell me, what is the picture I'm projecting to you? You say, oh, I see a leaf. I think it's green. I see some green. I think I see some blue. So you are seeing is true. Third eye is working is true. The obstacle that's coming between is your incompletions and thoughts. The more and more you are in getting in tune with one is chanting Mahavakya, doing completion, practicing the lifestyle, you are tuned into the space of oneness, which will just make sure this hand movement will get reduced, which is like basically your thoughts and the incompletions inside, the reactions inside, all that will reduce and you'll simply see what the projector is projecting. Swamiji is the one who's showing, that's right. And you are able to see, it is also true. What you're seeing is getting influenced by the thoughts and the incompletions. The more and more you are practicing the power manifestation, playing with it, automatically you will start manifesting. Okay, so now let's all do one more round of this power manifestation now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda, I hope all of you had enough time to do the power manifestation. Now the time has come for us to enter into our most awaited part of the day. I shouldn't say the most awaited because all of us are just waiting for the darshan, but one of the most coveted part of the day, like everybody wants it, which is learning about Vedic astrology. Please look around, make sure your friends are here. If anyone is not here, please do give them a WhatsApp broadcast message them on WhatsApp right away so that they do not miss out on this. Take a moment. Quickly invite your friends so they can join this session now. Make sure they don't miss this session. Now let's enter into the session where Swamiji is going to be revealing on Vedic astrology.
After Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught me the knowledge, Jyotish, please understand, in Hindu tradition there are two. Jyotish means using conscious energy and aligning yourself with the planets and grahas, seeing the future flow of individual's life and the cosmic happenings. This is called Jyotish. This is consciousness-based education. Then there is a next clerical, mathematical-based education. It's called Surya Siddhanta. Using this conscious knowledge, predicting when is going to be the next solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, when is Amavasya. That's called Surya Siddhanta. Listen, that's more like a building the almanac, Panchanka. That's more a clerical job. Surya Siddhanta, of course, has multi-layer. This penning down the almanac is one of the important component of Surya Siddhanta. My Guru Raghupati Yogi, he was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta after Arunagiri Yogeshwara initiated me in Jyotisha. So, my Guru used to, in charcoal and chalk piece, both, he will draw the different planetary positions and star positions. And from the house, he will get that kolamavu. Kolamavu means the color powders which is used to make rangoli. He will make. So one day he was trying to explain how the multiplication of numbers as per the infinite logic. Listen. The binary logic's multiplication, all of us know. Whether you call it 2 plus 2 is 4, 2 into 2 is 4, or 3 plus 3 is 6, 3 into 6, 3 into 3 is 9. All this belongs to binary logic. But the square to the power of 3, these all belong to infinite logic. All of you need to know very clearly. All this deep mathematics is the gift from Hindu tradition, and I will prove it to you all. Still, the Western mathematicians neither discovered nor imagined 90% of Hindu mathematics. By revealing all that 90%, I'll prove it is Hindu brain, source of mathematics, because numbers are living gods for Hindus. Please understand. I have seen my gurus. They will just draw the number and worship the number and manifest powers. Just like Varuna, Vayu, Indra, all of them are gods. Just numbers are gods. Please listen. When you worship cow as conscious existence, the amount of good things you receive in your life, only a cow worshipper knows. Same way, if you worship the Bhuma Devi as goddess, the amount of good things you get, only a worshipper knows. Why I insist on physically detoxifying you? Because if you physically detox yourself, you can grasp what I mean when I say numbers are gods. I have seen just in copper sheet, my gurus, they will write the numbers. Worship that number and reveal the great principles to me. Not only that, just by worshipping that number, they will manifest powers. Hinduism, even for physical diagnosis, uses astrology. You go to a real Ayurvedic doctor, you see, all Ayurvedic doctors who are rooted in original tradition, whether Ayurvedic doctor or Siddha doctor, the traditional, authentic, scripturally educated, empowered, entrained Siddha doctors or Ayurvedic doctors, they will basically know the Jyotisham, because Jyotisha is Anga, part of Ayurveda science. சித்த வைத்தியத்தில் சரம் பார்த்தலும் ஆயுர்வேதத்தில் ஜோதிஷம் பார்த்தலும் மருத்துவத்தின் அடிப்படையான சத்தியங்களுள் ஒன்று. In Siddha tradition, there is something called sarambarthal. Means, when you go to the doctor, what was the breathing pattern of the doctor and breathing pattern of you? It's a science. And what was the pattern of the planets? I should say grahas, because the word planets is a mokka. Graha is the living word. For a living being, you cannot use the word it. For a living being, you only can use the word with the reverence of life added to it. Planets are living beings. Yadu pashita manya janmani subhasubham tasya karmanaha bhaktim vyajayati shastrametat tamasi dravyani deepa iva. Lagujatakam, sloka 3. This branch of science, the Hora Shastra, reveals the good and bad results earned as fruits of karmas done in past lives. Like a glowing lamp reveals the objects placed in darkness. Since this Shastra throws light, Jyotish, upon the karma in store for an individual to experience in his life, this Shastra is called Jyotish Shastra. All religious rituals of Hindus are guided by the lamp called Jyotish Shastra. All physical disease diagnosis is also guided by the Jyotish Shastra in Hindu tradition. If you go to a doctor, Ayurvedic doctor, Siddha doctor, you will first consult your horoscope and study your nadi and saram. Only then will start the treatment. Jyotish Shastra, also known as Vedic Astrology, is the oldest of all sciences. Its history is traced back to the Vedas, whose rishis, by the expansion of their consciousness, which is the real Jyotish that lights up everything, were able to download, understand, reveal the science of Jyotish Shastra. Surya Siddhanta. Understand? If you start cognizing the element of consciousness in you, you will start respecting your swatantratva, ability to will and manifest, and you will start recognizing the same ability to will and manifest in planets, plants to planets. Then you will start developing reverence for life everywhere. Living with a tremendous love, reverence for life everywhere is only described by Isavasya Upanishad as Ishavashyamidagun sarvam. If you think you are just a matter, you will look at the whole world just as a matter. If you realize you are consciousness, then you will understand the whole thing which exists as consciousness. Ishavashyamidagun sarvam. Rahu by himself is so powerful, he will not let you go to the Guru. He will delay it as much as he can. Only if the Surya helps or Chandra helps, you can go to Guru. Especially if there is a Rahu, bad Rahu, only with the Surya or Chandra's help you can go to Guru. Otherwise, Rahu is so powerful, he will do all what to say, Rahu has no compassion. I have seen he will even break people's legs and hands so that they will not be able to travel and come to me. I have seen Rahu doing that. He will put them in some bondage. He will break their legs and hands. But I have always seen, in spite of all these problems, somehow if they reach the master, they are liberated. Because Rahu cannot stand in front of Guru. He just has to disappear. Understand, most of your Rahu is identity crisis. Related to your identity you want to play with. Actually, your own blind spots related to your identity. That's the right word I will use. Even the identity crisis has some meaning which you can give on your own. There are some unsaid concepts in the word identity crisis. So it is not the definite definitions of Nithyananda standard. So I will use the word blind spots in your identity. Blind spots in your identity is Rahu. Exposing yourself to your identity completely and completing is Ketu. That is why Ketu always leads to enlightenment. If Ketu is there, please understand, all of them are great energies. Actually, I am giving you the best possible commentary on Vedic Astrology. How your mind and planets work, the macrocosm and microcosm.
From the level of Shushruta, the visionaries, great visionaries, and in India we had a great tradition called medical astrology or astrology medicine, where Varahamigira, the great masters, they will study even the nakshatra and grahas and time, and then based on that they will give medicines. Even all that was used for diagnosis. So somewhere all these understandings internalized medical system, which will be the greatest gift to the world from India. Let's hope and work on it.
You are made of 5 elements. Pancha Bhutas. Earth, water, fire, air, space. In Sanskrit, Prithvi, Appu, Agni, Prana, or Vayu, and Akasha, or ether. So listen. Science of reaping the benefits of the space is astrology. If you understand astrology, every day you can see success, because morning itself you will know in which direction if you put your energy, you will continuously get success. Listen, astrology is not to put rules on you, but to give you the profit loss warning. Listen carefully. Look at astrology only as the secret insider tips. I'll tell you one thing. Understand this one example. In Wall Street Journal, what is going to happen tomorrow? Which stock is going to go up? Which is going to collapse? If you get the tip tonight itself, like an insider trading, what will happen? You will become billionaire in 24 hours. Same way, astrology is insider secrets of cosmos. Do not look at astrology as restrictive. The 5 elements. Knowing about the astrology empowers you in your space. Akasa Tattva. Next, listen very carefully. Knowing about the Vastu empowers you in your Vayu Tattva, Prana, the air energy. Vastu is all about the air energy inside the house you live, inside the place you live. I'll give you the deepest secrets about the Vastu. In your own house, sit in southeast, you will feel fresh whole day. You will work, your thinking will be so sharp from morning till night. Sit in northeast, you will feel sucked within just 1 hour. Because the place to sit is southeast, Nairuti. All this you can see in your own everyday life. I'll give you more detailed secrets about the Vastu. Understand the fundamental. Vastu is all about the air, Vayu Tattva. Agni in you, the fire element in you can be mastered by the proper havans, yajnas, homas. Water element in you can be mastered through yoga, bending the body, making your body fluid, flowing. Finally, the Prithvi Tattva, the earth element in you can be mastered by wearing the right gems. The right gems can make your whole body master the Prithvi, earth element. Listen to this very carefully. Astrology will empower you from Akasha. I'll give you some of the basic understanding. The sun. Let me bow down to Navagrahas. Receive their grace by praying to them, offering ourselves to them, requesting them to reveal themselves to us. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha Om. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha. Listen. The truths I am revealing to you now is not only just words, it is an experience. It will enter into your system. With the grace of Paramashiva, you will all be relieved from all the graha doshas, vastu doshas, and any dosha in the gemology, any dosha in numerology. You will be free from all the doshas, and all these higher energies will support you. Listen. Sun, Aditya, sun energy is an enlightening energy. Each of these grahas, when they peak, they manifest certain energies. And it is not actually restricting, it is empowering. When you know your sun energy is in peak, spend your time towards unclutching and enlightenment. When you know your Shukra is peak, go and take risk in any investment, any business, money related, any pleasure, like you want to propose to someone, any pleasure related activity, money, luxury, vacation, sexual pleasure, any pleasure. When Shukra is high, simply you will manifest it. When Guru is high, all the right things you want to do, like you want to build a temple or you want to build a ashram, you want to build Kailasa, or you want to build do some good activity. When Guru is high, it will be successful. Having even basic little bit knowledge about grahas. I am not asking you to become an astrologer, but basic little knowledge, introduction, will empower you so much in your life. You will be so successful. Your efforts will not be wasted. You will have the maximum productivity in your life. Your whole day will be absolutely productive. Absolutely productive. I'm telling you. Whenever your Pingala means right side breathing is stronger than left side. Right nostril is more active than the left nostril. Sit and do planning, visualization, unclutching, all the creative things. Expansion plans. You will be successful because your brain will be able to cognize without blind spots. Listen, your ability to cognize something without blind spot is success. Why failure? Because your brain forgets to cognize the blind spots. I have seen so many people so deluded. When I give them some advice, hey, do this, don't do that, they think, it's okay. When it comes, I will face it. Actually, when it comes, you won't be able to face it. But they don't listen. They don't listen. What to do? 10 years of their hard work, they will destroy it in 1 year. Or one decision, not even 1 year. One decision, the whole thing goes down the drain. Even though I told multiple times to multiple people, I have seen when they have Guru Kripa. Guru Kripa means trusting that Guru will tell only what is best for me. He does not have any interest other than my interest. That is what is Guru Kripa. If you know, I will tell precisely what is good for you. That is Guru Kripa. Because if you know that, then simply you will do. See, whenever you know you have Rahu, don't focus anything other than taking revenge on your enemies. Rahu is such powerful guy. When Rahu is holding your brain, whoever you think about in your brain, you will finish them off. Understand? See, always people were thinking Rahu Dasa is bad. Rahu is bad. No! Rahu will destroy all your enemies. See, when Rahu is possessing your brain, Rahu is high on you, just remember your boss, manager, whoever you want to take revenge. Nothing else is required. He will finish them. And so much things will be cleared for you to proceed further. You don't need to take revenge on people. Just wait for Rahu to possess your brain. That time, just think about them. See, when Guru is high, don't try to attack your enemies. You will fail. When Rahu is high, you don't even need to attack your enemies. Just remember these are the fellows, your enemies in your brain. When you see Rahu does not have any sense of direction. He is extreme violence. He doesn't have a reason, logic. Anybody you keep in front of him, he will kill them. He will destroy them. So whenever Rahu is high, don't sit and do business plan. No. Just pray to Rahu. Rahu, I know you are high on me. Now please, I am showing the photographs of all these people. My manager who did not give me the promotion. My colleague out of jealousy poached my team. And this fellow out of jealousy, he destroyed my relationship. And this girl out of jealousy, she took away my wife, my husband. And all those people, you keep them in the stock when Rahu is high on your energy, which is supposed to be the bad time. All astrologers will tell you, oh, when Rahu is high, just keep quiet, don't do anything. I tell you the secret. When Rahu is high, meditate on all those fellows whom you need to destroy. Think about all the fellows who you need to destroy in your life. See, he will do the job for you. He will simply do the job for you. Use all the cosmic energies. Use all the cosmic energies for your success. That's all. Ketu is absolute compassionate. Whenever Ketu energy is high, build new relationship. Hire more people for your team. Make new friends for your life. If you want to start a new relationship, start new relationship. All the compassionate, love, expansion, knowledge-centric, creative, do when Ketu is high. When Ketu is high, he will do everything knowledge-centric. When Ketu is high, even if you want to buy one house, suddenly you will see the same house will come with at least 25 more acres free of cost. If you want to buy 20 acre, for the same cost, you will get 2000 acre. Ketu is that kind of person, that kind of energy. Please be very clear. Rahu is bad only if you show your head to him. If you show your enemy's head to him, Rahu is good for you. So learn how to use Rahu. Buddha is the pure intuition. Whenever the Buddha is high, go do what your intuition reveals. Listen. Shani is power, not bad, power. And pure honesty and authenticity. Sunny will actually expose you to you. That is why he is called Dharmakaraka, who teaches Dharma, righteousness. Meditate on each one of these revelations. You can easily use the powers of grahas. powers of grahas, you can easily use the astrology in your day-to-day life. See, most graceful, protective, managing everyone and making the whole thing happen is Guru. Ultimately, if you connect with the Guru Graha, he is considered as a Subhagraha, most powerful Subhagraha. He will somehow plan and make it happen. That is the beauty of Guru. Even if you have messed up 100 times with the 200 things, he will somehow do the best for you in the given situation. That's Guru.
you, this revelation about astrology was something that you heard for the first time, the way Swamiji revealed, always we are taught as, the planetary positions cause some negative impact in our life. And we're always taught to be powerless about it. But for the first time, it's only through Swamiji that I heard actually the planets, the planetary positions can be auspicious. They can do something good to you. Actually, the way we cognize planets, right? We're always taught as if, Rahu is something bad to you, and you're not supposed to do this, do that. But how you can experience, cognize, live these principles so easy. Okay. Actually, this whole session on astrology, what Swamiji revealed just now, is literally the essence. Because in Hinduism, the planets are not some foreign bodies that we do not know or have the control of. We had the ability to precisely estimate, understand, calculate, project the movement of these planets, planetary positions, and their possible impacts in our lives. We were able to do all of these. We knew exactly what is the impact they would cause. We were able to precisely identify how these planets will impact us. All of these we were able to identify exactly. And you know what? The way we are taught about planets, all the wrong effects of planets, actually, right now, let's say Ma Vimala, let's say you are existing. Now, the Graha, the horoscope, is determined based on your coordinates, the longitude, latitudes, and where you are, like your zodiac signs. Like if I have to calculate where you are on planet Earth, I have to use a longitude, latitude coordinates, correct? Based on that, I'll be able to locate you. Now, in the universe, in the cosmos, based on your position and based on the planet's position, you have a certain influence over the planet has a certain influence over you. Now, based on your influence over the planet and the planet's influence over you, the horoscope, the positions of horoscope is determined. Where you are stationed at, what is your current, what is your date of birth, all of these, and which planet is influencing you is decided based on your position and the influence of that graha. And let me be very clear, when we say planets, the Navagrahas, the 9 planets, we are not talking about Earth, Mars, Venus, Jupiter, etc., etc., etc. No. Navagrahas are 9 cosmic energies who have different roles to play. For example, Shani Devata. Shanishwara is responsible for holding you accountable for all your non-integrities. His duties are actually, he does not do bad. If you have been integrated all your life, that's why they say Shani can never touch you. He always maintains the account. So anything that you're non-integrated, he gives back situation in life in such a way which will demand your integrity back. That's the role of Shani. Like that, each of these Navagrahas have their different roles to play. Based on their roles, based on how they exist, the roles that they play, that determines which Graha you are in. That is why we say, sometimes we tell, right, that, oh, you're having Shani is high now, Guru is high now, Ketu is high now. This determines. And listen very carefully. Each of these grahas, they have absolutely no negative impacts over you. Because we are trained to think, oh, they're negative, we are trained to respond that way. We think, oh, okay, this graha is negative for me. Actually, there is no such thing as grahas. No such thing as negative doshas. The doshas do exist. In Hinduism, the concept of graha dosha is there, but the understanding we have about graha doshas are not based on the planetary positions as such. It is based on the actions. That's why we have something called prayashitas, shraddhas that we do. So for each graha dosha, we do a certain prayaschitta puja, which will help us rectify. What does that mean? We learn to harness that energy, utilize the different frequency of energies in the right way. Like for example, when you have 1 glass of water, you can use it for drinking. When you have 10 glasses of water, you can use it for bathing, right? 10 to 15 glasses of water. Or when you have a little bit more, you can use it for washing the house. Like that, based on the amount of water available, you can segregate. If you try to take 1 glass of water and go and shower, and then you complain, oh, water is not enough, of course it will not be enough. Same way, the frequency in which each grahas are, what energy or what use they can be to you determines how, it's determined based on how you use them. When Rahu is high, which is where you're not supposed to make decisions, you go and make decisions, and naturally what will happen? All decisions will get destroyed. Understand, each grahas have their role to play. If we know the secret of how you can harness the existence, the energy of each grahas, you will win the whole game. You will never ever be stuck. You will never be having this problem. You will never be stuck with these cognitions. Oh God, I can't do it. I'm not able to do it. You will not be stuck with any of this. It will simply be easily manifesting through you. The whole experience will simply flow through you. Understanding? That is why Vedic astrology is one of the most powerful secret sciences, the sacred secrets for us to learn. The moment you come out at birth, the moment your consciousness actually inside your mother's womb, life does not exist in your body. When your body comes out of the mother's womb and it touches the air, that time life enters. Swamiji has told, the moment the body touches the air, life enters. As long as you are in mother's womb, you are operating as an extension of mother's life. It's mother's life energy that is infused to a certain extent into the child's body. And when the child comes out, life energy, prana shakti, enters into the child. So you actually don't exist in the mother's womb. The soul enters only after the child comes out of the mother's body. So at the moment of your birth, the energy level of the cosmos gets printed in your consciousness, in your inner space. Your inner space gets the blueprint, the print of the cosmic energy level based on the time, place, and different coordinates of the birth. The position of the 9 major energy centers, what are called as grahas. That 9 major energy centers, their position, their energy levels when you are born at that time. Based on all this, the blueprint of that is what we call as grahas or horoscope. Sorry, not grahas, or as horoscope. So, Vedic astrology is all about using the conscious energy, aligning yourself with the planets to see the future flow of individual's life and cosmic happenings. For example, based on your birth, let's say you are Vrishchika Rasi, your nakshatra is Anushta or Jyesh nakshatra or Anuradha nakshatra, anything. So, Vrishchika Rasi, Jyeshta nakshatra, you are born at 7:30 p.m. Monday on May 10th or May 7th. Now, whatever different date that you're born place, and let's say you're born somewhere in southern India, based on all these different details that you give, all these different coordinates are used. At that time, your energy level is measured. Based on that, the horoscope is drawn. And understand, just by the horoscope, you can predict your future. You will know exactly what direction your life will be. You will know precisely how the flow of your life is going to go. It will tell you, like, for example, if you are supposed to have 4 children, if you're supposed to have an education in a very reputed university, if you're supposed to take sannyas, your horoscope will have the blueprint of the path of your life. clearly embedded in it. These astrology, Jyotisha Shastras are not a joke. They are extremely powerful sciences that exist. Are all of you understanding? When Rahu is high in astrology chart, what is the placement in chart? Ma Terry Rattray is asking. Is high, ma. The energy of destruction is high, which means anything that comes in Rahu, he destroys. Anything. When Rahu energy is high, what exact person you remember or thing you remember, Rahu will destroy. Rahu's energy of destruction. That is why during Rahu Kala, if you remember all the incompletions, he will destroy all the incompletions. Rahu Kala is a very good time to sit and do completion. And Rahu Kala is a time, if you remember your enemies, that's why typically in Rahu Kala time, they do Durga Puja, all of these different rituals. Why? Because in that time, when you sit, connect to the divine, a beautiful experience that Rahu will simply remove all of that. Mahong is asking, do you mean individual consciousness not exists before birth? I think life do exist before birth. No. Mahongzu, life exists. See, now, in you, 98% or 97%, like I may be wrong with the proportions, but I'm saying certain amount of you is your life energy. There's a mother component, extension of your mother's life energy, father's life energy exists in you. Before you come out, your body stores the memory. It means you can feel the pain. You do store incompletions. Listen very carefully. You do store incompletions, patterns, everything before birth from the womb. Which means that's why they say, right, if the mother is too affected, traumatized when the child is in the womb, the child grasps all that. But life energy does not exist when the child is in the womb. Understanding? The life energy does not exist when the child is in the womb. The mother and father life energy exists. But the moment the child comes out of the womb, the moment body touches air, that moment life energy enters. Understanding? Ma Hongzu, does this answer your question? Ma Nithyananda Jnana Yogini is saying, very interesting. Glad that you're enjoying. Ma Priyatma Surupini is asking, wow, that is really interesting. Baby before birth can still carry incompletion? Yes. There's a very beautiful story in Hinduism where Ashtavakra, Rishi Ashtavakra, when he is Uddalaka's son, basically he's a great Rishi's son. His grandfather is a great Rishi, and his father is a disciple of his grandfather, and he marries the daughter of the Guru, and then he also becomes a Guru, whatever. So what happens? Rishi Uddalaka is Ashtavakra's father. One day he's teaching. Ashtavakra, the mother, was pregnant with the baby in the womb. She used to sit and listen to the sessions. She used to sit and listen to whatever the father is teaching and the grandfather is teaching. One day, the child in the mother's womb also listens. So one day what happens? When Uddalaka is teaching, when he's teaching the students, he's giving an important session, he makes a mistake on the Upanishads. He's chanting, that time he makes a mistake. He teaches the wrong thing, basically. He hears a loud correction which says, sorry, but this verse is wrong. It is supposed to be like this, and he rechants the correct verse. Uddalaka is shocked. He's like, none of my disciples knows who is it talking. He searches around, then they realize the voice is coming from the womb of the mother. Ashtavakra talks from his mother's womb. He gives the correction. He says, Father, this is wrong. I'm just correcting you. This is the right thing. So this Rishi Uddalaka gets so incomplete about it, and he says, because you corrected me, his ego gets hurt. He's a great man, and his son is correcting, who's not even born, is correcting him in front of all his students. So he tells, because you disrespected me, you corrected me, I curse you. You will be having 8 different crooks in your body. That's why Ashtavakra. His body will have 8 bends. he is born deformed. But he's a great enlightened master who delivered Ashtavakra Gita, and he's revered like anything. Ashtavakra is not the only thing. Abhimanyu learns the war strategies when he is in the womb of the mother. That is why, if you notice Abhimanyu's story, we will understand so precisely how this works. Because Abhimanyu is Arjuna and Subhadra's son. Arjuna is a great warrior, hero in Mahabharata. Actually, what happens is, Abhimanyu, when Subhadra is pregnant with Abhimanyu, she is sitting and Arjuna is teaching something called Chakravyuha, a very, very complicated formation, military formation. And what happens is that when he's listening, the mother falls asleep. The mother falls asleep halfway while listening to the whole thing. And the kid learns half science. The kid learns half the science. He learns about how to enter into the Chakravyuha. Krishna is teaching Subhadra basically about how to go through the Chakravyuha, everything. And Subhadra is listening awake. She's awake, she's listening, she's trying to understand whatever. But along with her, the child in the womb is listening. But here, if you notice, right after Subhadra falls asleep, halfway she sleeps off. So she learns the science of entering into Chakravyuha, but doesn't listen to the science of coming out of Chakravyuha. So even before birth, the child, Abhimanyu, who is born, is trained with the knowledge of warfare, skills, everything. He is coming out of the womb as a warrior. Mahabharata very clearly records it. And when he comes out of the womb, what happens is, he learns he knows now how to enter into Chakravyuha. But during the Mahabharata war, he does not know how to exit out of Chakravyuha because he only learned the science of entering into the Chakravyuha and he gets killed. Understand here, it's very interesting. If the child had its own independent consciousness, 100% by itself, it could have listened even when the mother fell asleep. Because the life in the child was an extension of Subhadra, that is why when Subhadra fell asleep, Abhimanyu could not understand anything further. He could not grasp it because it was not independent life energy. His individual soul had not entered it. When you come out, when the body touches the air, only life energy enters into it. So, hope this answers your question. Ma Terry Rattray, you're asking for how important it is. See, different astrological positions based on the Vastu Shastra is based on the energy levels. Different corners of the house comes used for different reasons. Like, for example, the Nairuti corner of the house is the best place to sit and work. It will give you energy. If you sit in the opposite direction of Nairuti corner and if you work, you'll feel tired. You will not be able to involve. You will feel like you will sit every 5 minutes once, you'll get distracted. The energy levels has a huge role to play, and that is why Vastu Shastra is very important. And where you can get this knowledge, Swamiji has given books. Today you will get the gifts. Last time you all got. It is very, very beautiful book. You will get the gift. You can go through that based on your nakshatras, your rashi, everything, and you can map it. Ma Nitya Prema Tavasi is asking an interesting question. She's saying, Ma, what God Brahma writes, Guru can wipe. So the conscious death and birth happening in PSM programs, will it affect horoscope? How to get latest horoscope after conscious death or birth? Is it required? See, Ma, that is very true. Beyond all the horoscope affects everything. I remember a very powerful incident actually when you just reminded me of a very powerful incident. There was one devotee who was in Tiruvannamalai. She had come for a program. It was happening and she was doing the volunteer service, very sincere devotee. She was volunteering in the program. What happened was one day, she was not supposed to be like, She was trying to go somewhere in different, she was supposed to go somewhere out, she was supposed to travel or something like that. But somehow every of her plan failed. Like she could not make it anywhere. Finally, she was left to the department of kitchen where she was cooking. So what happened when she was grinding something? Her finger got a cut. Like she got a deep wound. There was quite a deep hurt because the blade of the mixer had cut. There was a cut because of it in her finger. It was a very deep wound and very bad wound. She had to go get stitches and all that. And she was so shocked. So she went and asked Kala Bhairava what was the reason for it. So powerfully Swamiji revealed. Kala Bhairava told her that as per your horoscope, your head was supposed to get cut off because of an accident when you were traveling. But because you were in the presence of a guru, because you were in the right time with the guru, that integrity with the guru saved you. What was supposed to be a major death got averted as a simple cut on your finger. Understand, with the guru, even the biggest Shadeshat, whatever you have, all the Shani, all the doshas, simply guru can remove all the impact. So Hiran Mahima, all the impact of the doshas, graha doshas and all, guru can simply wipe it. Horoscope itself is typically it is taken at the time of your birth, when your physical body happens based on the astrological positions. But you don't need to worry about the doshas in it. You can use it just to make the know what pointers you will have. For that you can use. But as such as whether Rahu, Shade, Saturn, you don't even need to worry. How to get Vastu Mandala? I think all Sadashivam participants got it. You all will be getting as part of the gifts in the previous programs we were giving. Swamiji has the energized Vastu Mandala is available. It will be available on our Amazon store online. We will share the link with you all. Just give me 24 hours. I'll revert to you with the link. There are a lot of questions coming in. Okay. I request everyone to come and settle down as well. Dear participants, can I request all of you to settle down? Before we discuss further, I'd like to give you all a few minutes to write down this. Right after this, let's discuss. Okay, I'll surely answer all of your questions. So I request you all to write down the impact of each planet, what you're supposed to do when that planet's energy is high. Please take a
I hope all of you are enjoying the session so far. We're having a lot of questions that are coming. Okay,
Yes, we will be
Marg.
projecting to you all the further slides. Each this thing as well. Ma Hongzu is asking for the one. See, each planets, each graha Swamiji clearly gave us the exact things we need to do. See, it is not that the grahas are wrong. It is not that they have some fault, they'll have some negative impacts. There's no such concept that exists. Because if you just know the science of harnessing their energy, you will be successful. That is what Swamiji has revealed to all of us through this session. It's such an interesting session. I mean, just this one session, the knowledge that Swamiji gave to all of us. First thing, Aditya, when sun energy is at its peak, you should spend time towards unclutching. When Shukra is at its peak, any pleasure related activity, money, luxury, vacation, because anything you want, Shukra will manifest it. So you can go on doing any pleasure related activity that you want to do. When Guru is high, the right things for life, like for example, building a Kailasa temple, or you want to be a part of this thing, you can do all of those activities that will give you the best result.
And next, Rahu energy. When Rahu energy is high, as Swamiji was explaining, if you do the completion process during the Rahu Kala, you will simply be successful. Take a moment, you all can take a note of it. Rahu Kala, you should do completion process. Next is Ketu, absolute compassion. Whenever Ketu energy is high, if you build new relationships, hire more people for your team, make new friends for your life, and even like as Swamiji is mentioning, even if you want to buy one house, with Ketu's energy, you will be showered with one, like same house with 25 more acres for free. So like this, there are multiple benefits of each of the planets. I'm just projecting to all of you. Take a few minutes. You all can quickly note this down. Take a quick few minutes and note it down.
Yes. Hope all of you have written down. Okay. Now, see, please understand all these Navagrahas, the way the mandalas, each of them exist. You can harness their energy to make the best decisions in your life. Ma Lucy Jian is asking, Ma, can we use the different planets against one another's effects? For example, when Graha peak energies for Rahu is high, can we destroy or prevent a negative event that was itself predicted or would occur by other planetary positionings? Or similarly, can we use Ketu, love, compassion, energy to renew or amend a relationship that was predicted to break by the planets? Absolutely, yes. See, the thing is, Ma, Navagrahas, the Jyotisha, is not a definitive thing. See, it does not say, like, oh, this is what will happen. It is a pointer for you. That's what Swamiji beautifully tells. It is not like a hard set book of rules which will say, okay, this is what will happen, this is what is bound to happen. But it points out, based on the time of your birth, the level of your consciousness, the conscious energy, the energy of the nine grahas, which are not the physical planets in itself, the impact of the grahas, the energy of them on your consciousness, based on that impact, the blueprint called horoscope is drawn. Now, based on that horoscope, they act as a pointer. For example, it will tell, based on your birth chart, so and so time. If you take a career which has more if you take a career that is going to be in help of others, like if you do social service, then that will be very, very helpful to you. If you try doing business, money making oriented career, it will be unsuccessful. It is a pointer to you. But if you still will to go ahead and make with money making career, that's up to you. The freedom is completely yours. Similarly, when certain energies are high, like Swamiji beautifully explained, when Rahu is high, connect to Rahu and ask any incompletions to be destroyed. Simply all the incompletions will be removed, whatever you visualize. When Ketu is high, whatever were the good things that you want to pray for, you can ask. So you don't need to, it is not that Rahu has already had a negative influence, so Ketu will not be able to give positive influence. It doesn't. That moment, how you harness that available energy is what matters.
Seema, the energy of the planets, it is not meant for, it's not like you can cancel out one another. But see, because all of them give a particular possibility, like the way how it needs to occur to you. Like the other, just some time back, she was mentioning an incident, how for a devotee for whom it, like literally her head was supposed to cut off and she was supposed to die. That was the karma and that was what was supposed to be happening during that phase. But because she was in the presence of the Guru, it got reduced to just her finger getting cut off. So, like this, it's not a clear, definitive, hard rule thing saying that this planet, this is high, so only this incident like this only is supposed to happen. It is that there is a structure available for it. Let us say you're supposed to face a loss and you're supposed to literally lose a huge thing in your life. There's going to be a huge loss in your life because of some graha dosha. First of all, with the grace of Swamiji, the grace and blessings of Swamiji, that dosha itself can just like that be removed. Today, Swamiji will be blessing for that. So, any doshas that you have can be removed. Over and above that, if you are having certain negative effects, like let's say that dosha is there in you and you do not know about it and you didn't receive the blessings for it. And at the same time, according to your horoscope itself, you also have Guru's energy extremely high. This negative energy will not be able to affect you in its full extent. You're understanding? Okay, there are so many questions that are here. So nice to see, first of all, so many of you intensely participating. And I just also wanted to announce to everyone that in just a very short time, we are going to be having the live darshan of Swamiji, starting experiencing Swamiji as Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti.
As a follow-up question to the previous answer that I had shared, Ma Hiranmayi had asked that she's saying, so I had shared the story of Abhimanyu with you all, right? So Ma Hiranmayi had asked, Ma, I heard in Bhagavatam that Prahalada is in mother's womb and was saying, chanting, connecting to Narayana in mother's womb. And he was responding to Narada, sage Narada, although the mother was asleep, but sometimes. But Abhimanyu could not. Why and what does it mean? So actually, Ma, the answer that I had given was for the question of Ma Priyatma Surupini, where she had asked, see, Swamiji revealed, life does not, there is no soul in the baby when the baby is in the mother's womb. When baby exists, it functions out of as an extension of mother's life energy and father's life energy. That life energy, it's an extension. It is functioning as an extension of mother's life energy. Now, when the baby comes out, the consciousness, the soul enters. But within the body itself, all the memories, everything is stored. It could observe in the muscle memory, biomemory level. That is why many times when kids go through trauma, when they go through painful incidents, the hurt, the pain, the suffering is all stored. The deep pain is all ingrained as incompletions in the child's muscle memory and biomemory. The moment the body touches air, prana shakti enters, the life energy enters into the child. Now, in what context I had given Abhimanyu story as an example was because kids can learn things from the extension of mother's life energy. Like, for example, as long as Subhadra was awake, Abhimanyu could grasp that the life energy was, she was conscious, she was listening. The moment the mother fell asleep, Abhimanyu could not grasp further because there was no individual independent consciousness in that. It is just an extension of mother's life. It's based out of the support of mother's life energy. The child is listening. Now, in case of Narada, in case of Prahalada, the Maharishi Narada was giving, Swamiji tells that Maharishi Narada was giving an Upanishad initiation, which had the complete conscious consent of the mother. She was not falling asleep. She used to fall into the space of Samadhi with all the intense teachings given. In case of Subhadra, Subhadra was not aware. Like, she was not conscious. When Krishna reveals to Subhadra, it was a conversation, and as Subhadra is listening to the conversation, she falls asleep. Which means the moment that mother's life energy extension is not supporting, the child could not further store because the independent life energy had not existed in Abhimanyu still. So by the time Subhadra fell asleep, Abhimanyu could not grasp the further half of Chakravyuha. How to come out of Chakravyuha, he could not grasp. Swamiji revealed this very beautifully. That is why, because the child does not have the independent energy. The moment life comes out, it is like right now we all have the part mother's life energy component, let's say is like 2%. Father's life energy component is a certain percent. Our life energy component is majority of the percent. When the child is in the mother's womb, the individual consciousness, the soul component is very less compared to that of mother and father. That is why when Subhadra fell asleep, that there's no independent intelligence to hold the knowledge, correct? So Abhimanyu could not receive the further knowledge. In case of Prahalada, first thing, mother had given the complete conscious consent. Narada was giving initiation. That's why Swamiji tells, even when pregnant women sit and fall asleep, the children consciously receive the initiation. Here, because the mother is giving the conscious consent, and actually at that time, Prahalada's mom was not falling asleep. In the initiation, when Narada was initiating with the Mahavakya to Prahalada, she was falling into that space of Samadhi. She was raising the frequency.
And that's exactly what happens even during the initiation. When Swamiji gives the initiation, even whether if a mother who's pregnant, carrying the child, is sitting in the initiation, or sometimes even small babies or pets, when your pets are sitting in the initiation, your babies are sitting in the initiation. We may think it may look like they are sleeping, but they do not sleep. They fall into a kind of a trance. See, each of us have a different way of responding to initiations. Our bodies respond differently when the initiations are given. See, for a simple example, they say when Krishna was playing flute, the cows, just like that, without anyone else milking, they themselves used to, their body, the sweetness, and it is literally like an initiation, receiving initiation by listening to Krishna's music. They themselves would just milk without any other person having to milk them. Same way, each person, each being has a different way of responding to initiations. When you notice your pets or small babies, when they're just sitting in the initiation, they do not have a logic or mind or any of those. So directly they receive the initiation much powerfully than any of us. And they are raised to such high frequency. They enter a kind of a trance and they directly enter into the highest state of consciousness. We were learning about the 25 states of consciousness 2 days back. They enter into that higher states of consciousness, like almost like they enter into the Turiya state. So what you see as when someone is like receiving the initiation in your example, when she is receiving an initiation, it is much higher state of consciousness than when Subhadra was listening to what Krishna was saying. That she was listening to it as a matter of understanding the knowledge. Whereas here it was completely a different thing. You're understanding, ma? That's why understand initiation, anupaya is too important, too important, because even when the moment you say a conscious yes, the master can just enter inside you and very, very powerfully they raise you to such high frequencies. And many of you that are asking about this graha doshas, today through the initiation, Swamiji will remove all the malefic effects of the planets from us. So any of you that want to get your graha doshas removed, or you have your family, friends who have these kind of doshas, like you see in their lives, you suddenly notice that there's some lot of things that they feel like it's like some kind of an unluck, or why is this even happening to me? Is it some kind of a curse? Like this, people, when they're going through such struggles, they do not know why such bad things are happening, negativity is happening in their lives. You should definitely invite them to come and be here. It'll, all your graha doshas, Swamiji will just make them disappear. And instead, the grahas will become your own friends. And they will also support you in your journey for Paramashivoham. Mavinata is asking, does it also apply to Pitru Dosha? Pitru Dosha, this is the initiation we had 2-3 days back when Swamiji was raising us to Pitru Loka and removing any Pitru Shapa, Rishi Shapa, any kind of curses and the doshas that may have incurred because of Pitrus. So that was the initiation we had few days back. Ma? This initiation is different. All right. So now let's all prepare for the initiation, the darshan. Today, we all are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti. Swamiji had elaborately explained such amazing way the story of how Paramashiva manifested as Bhagavan Lingodbhava to resolve the conflict between Brahma and Vishnu and enlighten them, giving the enlightenment to them and making them realize the conscious sovereignty in them. Now we are going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti, whose darshan all of us are going to be receiving now.
This is a form of Paramashiva where he assumes from formlessness to the form.
देवं गर्भगृहस्य मानकलिते लिङ्गे जटाशेखरम् कट्यासक्तकरं वरं च ददतं कृष्णं मृगं चाभयम् सव्येटङ्कममेयपादमकुटं ब्रह्माच्युताभ्यां युतम् ऊर्ध्वार्धस्थितहंसकोलममलं लिङ्गोद्भवं भावये. Let us all get ready now. This Dhyana Shloka is the description of the form of Bhagavan, Lingodbhava Murti. Now, through today's initiation, all of us are going to experience the conscious supremacy and conscious sovereignty being awakened in us. And we're also going to be receiving the initiation of any kind of negativity that is being caused in us or malefic effects that the planets or the planetary positions are having in our lives to be completely erased off from our lives. That is the initiation we all are going to be receiving today. And we're also going to be receiving the initiation where Swamiji literally awakens 9 points in our brain, which can directly connect to the 9 planets. So make sure throughout the darshan, you are here sitting clearly visible in the camera. If any of your friends, family members are not yet here, kindly invite them also to come and join you here. Please take a few minutes and invite everyone. During the darshan, we are going to be having an amazing blessing where all your prayers and boons you can directly ask to Swamiji, and you can post it here in the chat as well as across the social media platforms, and Swamiji himself will be personally seeing them and blessing them. Some of you are asking, how is Swamiji able to read all of our messages? Because there are like 10 Zoom rooms, and how is Swamiji actually dictating? If you have lived around Swamiji, you definitely know the answer, because like if you've seen Swamiji blessing during the darshans, initiations, where you will see there will be thousands of people standing in a huge line, and one by one Swamiji will attend to read their letters. Sometimes people will write 3-4 pages long. Swamiji will, in a second, like Swamiji will be reading it so fast and blessing each of them for the boons that they're asking. And now since it's online, Swamiji is blessing all of us simultaneously, and each of you are receiving Swamiji's own personal blessings for you. So be rest assured, in each of your Zoom rooms, it is Swamiji's blessings literally being transcribed for you. So you can ask your prayers and any boons that you want to ask, you can ask, and Swamiji himself will be blessing you and responding to your prayers and the questions that you have. Only one request we have for all of you is, make sure you do not repeat the same message multiple times, as that spams the chat and even the other participants miss out on the blessings that Swamiji is giving to them. So make sure you do not spam the chat. And this darshan is an extremely rare happening. It's very, very sacred space. Literally, Bhagavan Lingodbhava is manifesting for us physically here. The formless manifesting in form for each one of us. So it's very important that you are sitting straight. This is a very sacred space. Do not lie down. Do not talk to people around you. This is an extremely sacred space. So have that sweet devotion and gratitude space inside of you, and sit and make sure you're clearly visible in the camera, because during the darshan, Swamiji literally goes screen by screen and sees every single participant and gives blessings. So make sure you're clearly visible in the camera so that you do not miss out on the Nayana Diksha.
We're all going to be receiving one of the most powerful initiations where our whole brain is literally going to getting rewired to awaken the ultimate aspects of manifesting all the planetary doshas, everything being completely erased, all the malefic effects completely being erased, and manifesting our ultimate highest potential through us. So I request all the participants to make sure you are sitting in front of the camera throughout the darshan. And please have your cameras on at all times. Make sure you're available sitting in front of the camera. Post all your prayers, blessings requests, boons requests, everything in the chat. And during the darshan, please avoid any kind of a distraction, any kind of moving around, or any kind of other distractions. Do not create any distractions for yourself. Just sit in a very relaxed way. The very presence of the avatar has the ability to completely, literally rewire your brain, to process, to awaken, to manifest the higher dimensions of the cosmos. Just by connecting to the avatar, all these dimensions in you will get awakened. Just sit. I request all of you to make sure you're not having virtual backgrounds. Your camera should be clear, you should be visible in the camera. I see that some of you are still not settled. Can I please request all the participants to come and settle down? And the digital securities will be moving the participants who are not in the camera into the waiting room. So for you all to have a pleasant experience of the darshan, for you to enjoy the darshan, and for the whole process to be seamless, please make sure you're checking yourself, make sure that you're in adherence to all the security policies. And I also see some of you do not have your proper name. Please rename yourself. Please make sure either your legal name or spiritual name is put.
Ma Gokila has posted. I posted only once, and all my boons have manifested, and some manifesting, and some is in the process of manifesting. And very soon I'll share my experiences after getting blessings from Bhagavan. Just very beautiful. Yes, so nice to see the experience you have posted, Ma Gokila Devi. And definitely, as you said, definitely share your experiences of how, after receiving the blessings from Swamiji, your boons have manifested. You can definitely even record a video and post it on your social media. Today, all of you that had attended, especially all the participants who had attended the entire day, you will see that today, during this initiation, actually today's sessions of Navagrahas are not over yet. What we learned is just one part of it. We are next going to be having the amazing knowledge of Surya Siddhanta. We learned about Jyotisha. The next, we are also going to be learning about Surya Siddhanta, the amazing revelations that Swamiji has revealed in Surya Siddhanta. So you will all see how now during the initiation, whatever we understood as cognitions, powerful cognitions, you will see so many of them suddenly becoming as your experiential, powerful cognitions. Like many of you are sharing, right? Now, even when you're sitting alone, just thinking, even in that level, you know, as an undercurrent, you have already started thinking about 14 lokas exist. Yes, that's real. Somewhere, even I'm existing in 14 lokas. that undercurrent. How now, after just by sitting in the initiations and receiving the initiations from Swamiji, so many of you had shared saying that has become your very thought process. It has started becoming your very thought process. Like that, all the cognitions that you have received today about how the planets are not our enemies. The planetary positions are not some conspiracies done against us. No. The moment you understand how it functions and that all the planets are only here to make you experience and manifest the ultimate space of Paramashiva, you will see how very beautifully you will start manifesting all that cognitions as your very experience. Like that undercurrent in you, all these cognitions will just like that be clicking and clicking inside of you.
And also, when we sit during the darshan, right, literally we are lifted out of the space-time dimension as we know. Lifted out of this whole matrix, and literally you experience the highest energy manifesting in you. That is why darshan does not have a past, a present, or a future. It just is happening eternally. There is no moment where a darshan is not happening. There is no particular moment that the darshan happened. There is no particular moment that darshan will not happen. It is just eternal. It happens in the now. It is not bound by time. Now, every one of you that are sitting here, as we prepare for the darshan, understand whether you might be sitting somewhere in Australia, you might be sitting somewhere in US, UK, any part of the world, China. The moment you sit here for the darshan, when Swamiji comes on the screen, when he is initiating, literally you are transcended out of all the time-space dimensions. And not just this, any malefic effects of the planet, any so-called doshas, whatever you are struggling with, just offer the prayer to Swamiji. He will simply remove all of that, especially today. And we're going to be having a very, very beautiful, powerful initiation. So I request every one of all of you to post all the prayers, boons in the Zoom chat. And if you have any questions, if you have any particular doubts that you would like to ask, request for the revelations on, please feel free to post it on Twitter with hashtag AskTheAvatar. Sorry, please post it on Twitter with hashtag AskTheAvatar. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. We request all the participants to please be seated, settle down. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please settle down.
Now, today we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti. And this also has a very strong significance today. Bhagavan Lingodbhava, when Paramashiva manifested as a huge light shaft, today Swamiji was explaining right in the sessions how Paramashiva gave a threefold promise as he is going to be available in Tiruvannamalai in three forms. One is as Arunachala, the hill Arunachala in the form of Arunachala, and second as Arunachaleshwara Linga, and third as a continuous living stream of avatars, living avatars, the Nijavataras, incarnations. True to his word, in the same sacred holy town of Tiruvannamalai, Paramashiva himself descended as our beloved Swamiji. And Sanatana Hindu Dharma has a very amazing, this knowledge, what we've been learning since morning. We've been learning extraordinary revelations from Hinduism on how the cosmos exists, Big Bang, black hole, all of these. For thousands of years, our Hindu scriptures have been able to document these cosmic events that are happening, documenting every single event, including the Big Bang, black holes manifesting simultaneously, spontaneously, and synergetically. For example, the Skanda Mahapurana, Paramashiva reveals how the whole universe started from Linga. This clearly shows how everything, these scriptures state, how everything starts from the Big Bang of Paramashiva and merge back into Paramashiva Linga. Now, very recently, science has also discovered this, how the whole universe began. It's the Big Bang. According to the science, the universe was created out of a black hole and suddenly a Big Bang emerged into creating this universe. This is exactly the manifestation of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, Avyakta, the unmanifest, manifesting into Vyakta. The descent and departure of great avatars have been recorded in multiple astrophysical phenomena such as meteors, comets, and supernova. For example, upon Mahasamadhi of Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharishi in 1950, thousands were a witness to an luminous meteor traveling across the sky. Like this, there are several happenings that have recorded these cosmic indications of the avatars descending on the planet. And one such event had happened on the 3rd of January, 1978. As an answer to the prayer of millions in the modern day, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky.
Exactly the experience of birth, the experience itself is really wonderful. There was no dual or two things. First, it can be said even in the way like a light covered by light. There was no experiencer and experienced separately. There was only one consciousness which is intelligent, which is alive, and which is enjoying itself. First, it was just the Satchidananda, nothing else. I was conscious, I was alive, and I know I was alive, and I was just enjoying that I am alive. I exist. Suddenly, in a very vague way, one small light, please understand I am explaining frame by frame what happened during my birth. The first frame was a light in
somewhere around South India, southern India. But I do not know at that moment it was Arunachala or something like that. Just somewhere around southern India. That was the first slide, first scene. The next scene, like a star, shooting star, I was just pulled by that light. The third scene in my consciousness was the Arunachala. By now, I know I have already taken the body.
On this very day, exactly as Swamiji had described, that was an extremely beautiful happening. In the universe, about 10 million light years away from Earth, there was a thermonuclear explosion that happened. And this explosion caused one of the brightest supernovas ever. And this was visible to the naked eye on the planet Earth. And this was the exact time when Swamiji had descended on this planet. And now all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of this very form of Paramashiva, Lingodbhava, where he himself has come down as our beloved Swamiji. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Enter into a deep meditative space. Chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
பெற்றது. பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. ஆரீரோ ஆரீராரீராரீரோ ஆரீரோ ஆரீராரீராரீரோ ஆரீரோ ஆரீராரீராரீரோ ஆரீரோ
அருணையில் உதித்த அருணாச்சலனே, அகிலோ தாண்டி ஆளும் அரசே, நீ இன்றி விழிவேது எங்களை காத்திடவே, என் இரு கண்கள் போதாது உன்னை பார்த்திடவே. அருணையில் உதித்த அருணாச்சலனே, அகிலம் தாண்டி ஆளும் அரசே, நீ இன்றி விழிவேது எங்களை காத்திடவே, என் இரு கண்கள் போதாது உன்னை பார்த்திடவே. நாயகனே, வேத்து வித்தகனே, பரம்பொருளே, ஞானத்து திருவருளே, கட்கோடி வேண்டும் கால காலனை காண, தேரில் பவனி வர அவனியே ஆடிடுதே. என் கண்ணிமையும் கண்ணசையும் கருணை இருப்பிடமே, நீ செவ்விடம் புன்னகையும் ஆனந்தத்தின் நிலையாகவே. மார்கழியில் சிவனாய் அவதரித்தாய், மனதிலே தீயாய் நீ உதித்தாய், மக்கள் குறை தீர்த்திடவே, மண்ணுலகே நீ மலர்ந்தாய். ஜீவனை சிவனாய் ஆக்கிடவே, ஆகமத்தின் முறையே தீட்சித்தாய், ஆனந்தமாய் வாழ வைக்க ஆண்டவனே ஏங்கி வந்தாய். கனியாகும் உந்தன் கருணையிலே, மண்ணுயினாகும் உந்தன் வருகையிலே, எங்கள் வேண்டுதற்காய் சிரசினை தந்தாயே, எங்கள் வேண்டுதற்காய் நீ பாதம் பந்தாயே. உயிர் தந்து உயிருக்கு புல் தந்து வினை செடி தந்து சிவனடி சேர்ந்திட, சிந்தை சித்தத்தின் சிவனருள் நிலைத்திடவா. பல்லாண்டு பல்லாண்டு பல்லாயிரத்தாண்டு பன்னாடு சென்றாலும் தென்னாடு நின்னாடு, 30 தேவர்கள் தப்பாடு ஓராடி வந்தாரையா. வாராரு வாராரையா, எங்க கொண்டசாமி வாராரையா, கொண்டாடு கொண்டாரையா, இந்த நாள கொண்டாரையா. வந்தாரு வந்தாரையா, எங்க குலசாமி வந்தாரையா, தந்தாரு தந்தாரையா, நித்யானந்த தந்தாரையா. திசை எங்கும் முரசு கொட்ட வெட்டு காட்டி வாராரையா. வாராரு வாராரையா, எங்க கொண்டசாமி வாராரையா, கொண்டாடு கொண்டாரையா, இந்த நாள கொண்டாரையா. வந்தாரு வந்தாரையா, எங்க குலசாமி வந்தாரையா, தந்தாரு தந்தாரையா, நித்யானந்த தந்தாரையா. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தனே. சோனமலை வந்துதித்த நித்யானந்தனே, சோனமலை வந்துதித்த நித்யானந்தனே, ஒரு ஞான குரு ஆனவனே நித்யானந்தனே.
ஜீவன் சிவனாக மாற்றி அவ்வியாத்மனோடு சேர்த்து, ஜீவன் சிவனாக மாற்றி அவ்வியாத்மனோடு சேர்த்து ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை காட்டும் நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. ஞானமெனும் ஆனந்த தீபம் ஏற்றியே, ஞானமெனும் ஆனந்த தீபம் ஏற்றியே, எங்கள் வாழ்வில் இன்ப ஜோதியான நித்யானந்தனே.
அகந்தையற்ற காம குரோதம் அனைத்தும் இங்கு மாய்ந்து போக, அகந்தையற்ற காம குரோதம் அனைத்தும் இங்கு மாய்ந்து போக தியானந்தனை தானமாக தந்த தெய்வமே.
நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. தாரணியின் அவல கோலம் நீக்குவதற்கே, தாரணியின் அவல கோலம் நீக்குவதற்கே, ஒரு தவத்தின் கோலம் பூண்டனையே நித்யானந்தனே.
நின் நாமந்தனை நாவில் ஏந்தி ஞான மார்க்கத்தினை பற்றி, நின் நாமந்தனை நாவில் ஏந்தி ஞான மார்க்கத்தினை பற்றி வாழ்வில் பெரும் பேறு பெற்றோம் நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. ஆனந்த கந்தவாசம் செய்யும் எம்மையே, இங்கு ஆட்சி செய்யும் ஆதிதேவன் நித்யானந்தனே.
ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆரோக்கியம் பக்தி ஸ்புரணம், ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆரோக்கியம் பக்தி ஸ்புரணத்தோடு தியான சிகிச்சை தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. அகமாகி ஜெகமாலும் ஆதிசக்தி நீ, நித்ய அவதாரமாய் வந்து வாழும் சக்தி நீ.
வல்வினைகள் வீட்டிடவே கொண்ட துயர் மாய்த்திடவே, வல்வினைகள் வீட்டிடவே கொண்ட துயர் மாய்த்திடவே வாழ்வின் பொருளாக நின்ற நித்திய சக்தி நீ.
நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே
தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான் காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டே மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடிப்போதினில் கொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான் துணையென வருவான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான் கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான் தலை தூக்கிடும் கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான் பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான் தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான் பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான் தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான் நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான் இந்த மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான் நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான்
The very form in which the entire cosmos assumed its form.
தெள்ளமுதாய் நிற்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம்
அவன் கருணை மழையில் நாமும் இரையாய் மாறக்கூடும் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான் அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான் அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான் காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன் காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன் மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடிப்போதினில் பொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான் துணையென வருவான் ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான்
Murti form of Paramashiva, the very form in which Paramashiva assumed the form from the formlessness, where the avyakta became the vyakta, the unmanifest became manifest, the unseeable became seeable, the formlessness assumed form. In the kshetra, in the very place that the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, incarnated in the sacred sthala of Tiruvannamalai. It was in this very place that Paramashiva manifested as Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti, continuing to be available to the entire humanity as Arunachaleshwara Linga, Arunachala the hill, Arunachaleshwara Linga, and the continuous stream of living incarnations, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, our beloved Swamiji, as the present incarnation of that unbroken lineage. During this darshan today, all of us can ask any prayers, especially pertaining to removing the malefic effects of the planets, planetary positions, doshas, all of it. So we are going to take a few minutes to take you all through the different avenues through which you can ask your prayers, blessings and boons requests to Swamiji.
The first one is YouTube. Please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. If you're not yet subscribed, make sure to hit the subscribe button, click on the live video, hit the like button too, and in the live chat section, you can post your questions, prayers, and gratitude messages. You can even post your questions over there, and you will receive direct response from Swamiji himself. The next platform is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org and scroll down and you will be prompted with the WhatsApp icon. Click on that and join the WhatsApp community through which you can post your prayers directly to Swamiji and receive direct blessings from Swamiji. The next is Twitter. Please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Twitter handle. Go to the topmost pinned tweet and as a reply to the pinned tweet, using the hashtag Ask the Avatar, you can post your prayers, boons, as well as any questions that you have. Feel free to post it here. Take a few minutes, make sure you're following along with each of the steps. And next is Instagram. Please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Instagram handle. Click on the profile picture, which will lead you to the live video. And right under the live video, in the comment section, you can post your prayers, the boons that you want to ask, and directly receive the blessings from Swamiji. The last is Facebook. Please head to Kailasa's SPHJGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And if you're not yet following the Facebook page, make sure to hit the follow button, scroll down, and go to the live video. In the live video, right under in the comment section, you can click and post any of your prayers and the wounds that you want to receive blessings for from Swamiji. If you have your family members, near and dear ones, who are suffering through because of any doshas due to some planetary positions, please invite them. Make sure they are also sitting right now with you and receiving this most powerful darshan.
And today, as all of us are rejoicing this darshan, and we request all of you to use this opportunity, avail this opportunity, ask all your prayers, everything to Swamiji, whichever planetary positions, any doshas that you want to remove, ask all of that to Swamiji. And today, to all the Hindus, every one of you around the world, as part of the Kailasa's voting, Hindu voting, today the question for all the born and practicing Hindus are: how likely are you to make decisions in your life based on the Hindu astrology, the Jyotisha Shastra? How much impact do you think the science of astrology is currently having in your life? We request all of you to take a few minutes and let us know. You can, if you feel like yes, 100%, you have a lot, it has a lot of influence in your life, or most likely 75%, you are likely to take some decisions relating to that, or very rarely, very rarely, like some occasions you depend on the Jyotisha, or no, you don't use at all. You can choose the option. We request all of you to head to this link, kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. And we welcome all the Chit Sabha members as well to let us know. You all also can head to this voting link and vote. And to all the Chit Sabha members of the House of Parliament, the question that we have for all of you today is: how important to you is the revival of these ancient sciences of Jyotisha and Vastu Shastras? How much significance do you think it will have in the everyday life of Hindus living around the world by knowing these sciences, through the revival of these sciences? You can let us know your thoughts. Your options are: yes, I think it is very important. Option 2 is: it would be nice to have, but I don't think it will make much of a difference. And option 3 is: no, I do not think it is important. So we request all the Chit Sabha members also to please head to the link. And just to notify you all, today the link that you all will be going to is the same as the link projected on the screen. As soon as you go to this link, it will give you an option for Chit Sabha members. The moment you enter your SJP Sarvajna Pita ID, you will be enabled to vote in the same link for the Chit Sabha voting. So just to make sure that we're all clear and the process is seamless, we request all the Chit Sabha members as well to please head to the same link as you all see in the screen that is projected, kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. And in that, you can go ahead and head to Rajya Sabha and vote in Rajya Sabha as well. And you will also see the options Chit Sabha voting, which is only exclusive for Sarvajna Pita Yajaman, Sarvajna Pita Kartas. And we request all of you to head to that link. You can type in your ID and you will be able to. We request all of you to take a few minutes, please. Now, let us all continue with powerful initiation and mission today.
சீர்மிகும் மேருவாம் ஜோதி மணி தன்னிலே தாயன தோன்றினாளே. ஈசன் முக்தி
பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம் நித்யன் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம் நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம் நித்யம் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்
பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது அருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது ரசித்தது தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது
சர்வசமுத்பவ காரணலிங்கம் அஷ்டதரித்ர விநாசனலிங்கம்
Om. Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Lingodbhava Murti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Today, I'll awaken all of you to the experience of cosmology, the whole cosmos and cosmology. I'll awaken the 9 points in your brain which corresponds to 9 planets You will be showered with the blessings of Navagrahas and the whole cosmos. All the malefic effects of the planets and doshas, all will be removed through this initiation. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarvadosha Nivarti Praptirastu.